Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is October 7th, 2024, 7:30 a.m. And we are, of course, playing some more Honkai Star Rail today. We are doing the Belobog Continuance quest and the Ethereum Wars event. And so it's going to be a Belobog day, pretty much. Like, this whole stream is just going to be Belobog, Belobog, Belobog content. And this and the Ghostbusters event are the last things we really need to do before we can actually start Penacony. But I'm planning on having like a lore dedicated stream as well to really touch up on some Eon lore before we head into Penacony as well, because while I don't know the details of Penacony, I'm doing my best to stay absolutely spoiler free on anything Penacony related. From what I know, people have told me that it is going to have to do with a lot of Eon lore, which I'm excited about because, like, of course, they've been, like, slowly giving us, like, bits and pieces of Eon stuff, like, as we went on. Like, Belobog had, like, a little bit of Eon stuff here and there, but it was mainly about the civilization of Jarilo-VI, which I really enjoyed. Then the Cienjo Alliance, while we got a lot of lore about the Cienjo fleet, which was really cool, we also got a lot of information about, like, Eons and the groups that follow them and how they can, like, butt heads, and I thought that was really cool. You had the Hunt versus the Abundance, and then out of nowhere, halfway through or, like, towards the end of that arc, Destruction comes in and, like, causes havoc, and so that was really interesting. And as far as I understand, Penacony is gonna, like, take that to the next level in terms of, like, Eons and factions and shit like that, and so I'm very excited for it. And so because of that, we will have, like, one more stream before Penacony where we're really going over, like, lore and Eon backgrounds and the factions that follow them to really brush up on all that stuff before we actually start the storyline 2.0. Should be interesting. What I wanted to say, too, before we actually got into this, so some things happened off stream. Some things happened off stream. If you're part of my Discord community, you might have seen it. I have Fei Xiao now, and her light cone. And I didn't wail for her either. The craziest thing happened. I wailed for the light cone, I'll say that. I wailed for the light cone. Hang on, no. Y'all, and I knew people wouldn't believe me, and so I was like, I'm gonna have to show the fucking receipts here. If we go to view details, right? Y'all remember how we got Welt last time we rolled, right? On live stream, in the last Honkai Star Rail live stream? Look at this shit. The multi after Welt, I got Fei Xiao. We know about Fei Xiao, but the light code is on UMAX. Yes, the light code, absolutely. I was like, fuck, the FOMO got me with the light code. It's the same thing that happened with Argenti, too, because I got Argenti, and then I was like, fuck, I really want his light cone. I don't know when his rerun's gonna be, and I ended up pulling out the wallet for the light cone. Same thing happened with Fei Xiao. So... yeah, that's where we're at. Surely this means he will roll for the new units and the rerun. Dude, oh no. Ay. Motherfucker can't go one patch without rolling. What I said too, apparently it's like, someone in my Discord community informed me, they were like, it is the doom of all gacha players or is the doom of all Hoyoverse players to say, I'm just gonna build some pity, because that's what I said here, because I was like, I literally just got Welt the last multi. I'm gonna roll a multi on the Fei Xiao banner just to see if anything happens, but you know, I'm just gonna build pity for the next because I got Welt, so the next 5-star I roll for, the next limited unit I roll for is gonna be guaranteed because I just got Welt. So I was like, I'm gonna throw a multi into the Fei Xiao banner. Gets Fei Xiao literally the first roll of that banner. So, oh man. And also, this was 3 multis in a row because the multi before that Welt one, we got Black Swan. if y'all remember, because I won the 50-50 for Black Swan. So I won the 50-50 for Black Swan, and then I accidentally put a multi into the Kafka banner going for her light cone because I thought it was the light cone banner, and I accidentally put a multi into the Kafka banner, and we got Welt. And then literally the multi after that, we got Fei Xiao. So that's 3 multis back to back to back that I got 5 stars out of, which is insane. Yeah, that my Hoyoverse luck is kind of fucking crazy. I don't know how that keeps happening. Because y'all remember the sparkle rolls too? Dare I mention the sparkle rolls? And then in ZZZ, I don't know how many people were there for my ZZZ stream last time, but I also got back-to-back 5 stars. I lost the 50-50 on the second multi of Caesar's banner, and the multi after I lost the 50-50, we got Caesar. And so I don't know why my Hoyoverse luck is so fucking good. Is actually fucking crazy. I'm not beating the streamer luck allegations, man. Saber funds in the wallet. Yikes. But I'm still debating on whether or not I want to go for Lingsha. I'm not gonna put anything into the banner unless I have enough to go for a 50-50. But I might end up going for Lingsha. I don't know. I've got some I've got like 20 tickets saved up right now, but we'll see. Debating because the main reason is just because I don't have a premium sustain at the moment. Like my characters are all the 5-star characters I have mostly are like DPS, and the only harmony unit I have is Sparkle. But like all the other 5-star units I have are I've got Argenti, Kafka, Black Swan, Fei Xiao, Sparkle, Himiko, and Welt now. But none of them are sustains. And so I might end up going for Lingsha specifically because she fits into a couple different team comps. I know everyone was telling me now that I have Fei Xiao, I should just save for the, there should be before the end of the year, there should be a Adventurine rerun. And everyone was saying, like, Adventurine's the best sustain to pair with Fei Xiao. But I'm not looking to build just follow-up, and that's why Lingsha kind of looked interesting to me. Because Lingsha, while she's not the best for Fei Xiao, she can work with Fei Xiao. And at some point, I wanted to build a team for Boot Hill, the break team for Boot Hill, and Lingsha can also work in that team. And so just because of the fact that Lingsha can work in a couple different teams, I do have Gallagher, and people were telling me that. I'm trying to weigh my options here, but yeah, that's where my mind's at anyway. I'm still debating on whether or not I want to roll on Lingsha. Adventurine's pretty versatile. Adventurine's good in every team. Yeah, but he's also IPC, isn't he? All right. I only think that because I haven't gotten to that story yet, but people call the team with what is the IPC team? Ratio. It's the follow-up a team with Ratio, Topaz. Is it Robin and Adventurine? I just know people call that the IPC team. Rat urine? What? He's IPC, but he's very, very pretty, so he is forgiven. I don't know. I don't think that about Topaz. The Topaz people in the chat, or Topaz fans in the chat, are gonna fucking ridicule me. Rat urine is a ship? Wait, what? Wait, ship between who? Say for I do want Fu Xuan. I will say that. Like, I'm willing to whale for Fu Xuan just because I really want the Mono Quantum team. Oh, Ratio and Adventurine, they call that rat urine? That's wild. What the fuck? All right. I think I haven't read it because I don't want to know the context of it because I'm pretty sure it'll get explained in Penacony, but I have seen there's a light cone of them both on it. Is it in here? I haven't read it because I don't want to be spoiled on it. Is it in here? No, it's somewhere else. I've seen a light cone with both Adventurine and Ratio on it, but I haven't read it or looked too much into it because I don't want to be spoiled on anything. All right. Anyways, I think enough people have trickled in now. We can get started. But yeah, I just wanted to point out the fact that the ratio. I had to pull out the receipts too, because I was like, people are not gonna believe me. If I tell them I got Fei Xiao without whaling, people are not gonna believe me. And so yeah, just because I want to flaunt it again. That's last stream, the last Honkai Star Rail stream we did. We accidentally got welt because I rolled a multi on the wrong, and the fucking Black Swan too. So a few weeks ago we got Black Swan. The multi after that we got welt, and literally the pull after welt I got Fei Xiao. Oh my god, I don't know how the fuck that happened, dude. This guy sucks. Oh fuck. And yeah, now if you see my status, my turn off my webcam. My status says, whoops. Yeah, Fei Xiao main now, I guess. I guess I'm a Fei Xiao main now. Oh man. Yikes. All right. But let's get into it. So first things first, we're gonna do a moles quest because I have had that, and some people said they wanted to see me do that on stream. So we're gonna be doing all Belobog stuff today. It's gonna be a Belobog stream. Strap in. Should I go to map first and Fate's Atlas? I think that's not Fate's Atlas. I have to go to missions for that, don't I? Yeah, here it is. There's Penacony, so we are gonna go all the way over to Belobog here. And the Adventurous Moles is what we're gonna do. Head to the designated location in Boulder Town. I'm gonna do this first before we start the Continuance quest.
It's still early. Where to now?
Julian, what up?
Snow White popping candy.
What are you talking about, buddy? Julian, I've got your stuff here. I heard Hook say that she took you adventuring in Rivet Town just to find my marbles. That's right. So this is like the second part of a quest we did earlier, isn't it? Thank you very much, mister, but don't read too much into it. That's not enough for you to be in the second in command of the moles. You gotta get past me, and I ain't planning on giving up my position just yet. Okay, just give me my stuff. Hand over Julian's things. Is this all your stuff? Thank you, mister. These glass marbles I won, are these also mine for Julian in 50 years' time? Ah, that's the key. Oh, that's right. It was a, what are those things? A time capsule. It was like Julian's time capsule, wasn't it? That's the key for the iron gates behind the business street. No one needs it anymore. Thank you very much. You've given me so much stuff, mister. I have to give you something too. Well, how about this copy of The Adventurous Moles? The Adventurous Moles. Oh, mister, do you know about The Adventurous Moles too? I love it. Sorry, I haven't read it. Can't say I like it. I don't even know what you're talking about. Then you have to read it. It's full of interesting adventures. There are all kinds of stories in The Adventurous Moles, but the edition is a bit strange. It's only got the preface and the tablet of contents. Here, read the preface. The Moles Adventure Tips. Welcome, kid. Join the Adventurous Moles and put your knowledge and courage to the test with Becky, Carbine, and Pava as you become the fourth little mole. The book is divided into 4 parts, each with its own unique story, and a riddle will appear at the end of each part for you to solve. The adventure this time is different from the mole's past visits to distant jungles, icy mountains, and temple ruins. The backdrop of this story is a place all of our little moles are familiar with, Belobog. During this adventure, a group of archaeologists have uncovered the will left by Drake, the great adventurer of Belobog, in which he stated, I've enjoyed almost 50 years of adventures and have been to almost every destination in and out of Belobog. Along the way, I've collected a plethora of exotic treasures, some of which I donated to the Belobog Museum, which the most dangerous and enigmatic which I have hidden. The treasure's location was drawn on a treasure map, which was then divided into many pieces and placed in invisible treasure chests. Only the person who finds all of the treasure chests will then be able to find my treasure. This time, the Adventurous Moles, it's up to you, our fourth little mole, to find all the pieces of the story. If you follow the hints on this list, they will lead you to the correct locations where you will be able to gather the book pages. The pages conceal clues to riddles that will lead you to the invisible treasure tests. By collecting all pages, not only will you complete a copy of Adventurous Mole's hidden treasure, but you will also discover Drake the Great Adventurer's treasure. Every clue in the story may hold the key to understanding the riddle, so think carefully and don't dismiss any clues. Don't be concerned If your acute mind briefly fails you, as long as you follow your intuition, you will find the answer. We have also prepared several helpful resources for the adventure, which are printed at the end of the book for your convenience. Are you ready to embark on the exciting adventure of the little moles? The author said, in the preface, if you follow the clues and table of contents, you can find the corresponding locations where you can collect the pages of the book. It seems to be saying that the edition is meant to have book pages, but they are hidden somewhere, and we have to use the table of contents to find the clues about those hidden pages. Good God, it's a treasure hunt. Preface the mole's adventure tips, the unexpected parchment near the entrance of an open-air cafe in Backwater Pass. The moles saw a flyer promoting an auction, the missing miner's lamp in Boulder Town's Great Mine. The moles have found a note left behind by Drake. The crates are the keys. Should I go in order of these then? So the first one we should do, near the entrance of an open-air cafe in Backwater Pass. Entrance, Backwater Pass. Look at the chapter of the missing miner's lamp. It says, in the Great Miners of Boulder is stated where the missing pages are. I haven't found anything, and I'm not even sure whether it's really true, but mister, if you'd like to know more about the adventurous moles, then I can tell you all about that. What is the adventure moles about? The adventure moles is they go on all kinds of adventures. The moles often go into primitive jungles, lost cities, and even outer space. Is there a jungle in Belobog? Do grown-ups have no imagination? The adventures can be fictional, you know? What is so interesting about the moles? All the protagonists in the story are children, but they often achieve things that adults cannot do, and when I read The Adventurous Moles, I feel like I'm on an adventure too. The author always calls the reader the fourth little mole, so I am also a member of the moles. Adventure stories are indeed fun to read. Is that also how you guys got the name the moles? I'm not telling you. Who's the lead in The Adventurous Moles? Don't you even know the three little moles? There's Becky, who is the independent and much cooler than the boys, Carbine, who is good at invention and crafting, and Pava, who is strong. Let me go and see. Mister, look in the Great Mind that is mentioned in the table of contents. Maybe there's something there. All right. Oh, dude, it's just gonna point me in the direction. I don't even got a treasure hunt. Yeah, thanks for responding to new people in chat, everyone. Sorry, is it gonna end up being another 12-hour stream chat? God, I hope not. I gotta try, I know we got a lot to do this stream. I'm trying to do all the Belobog stuff in one stream, and so, trying my best to chew through this content. Where are we going? Julian gives you the damaged book called The Adventurous Moles. You find clues about the rest of this book in its table of contents. Maybe you can find the whole book. Then maybe you can even find the treasure. Wait, this is just a book for kids. Don't take it so seriously. Okay, we're going this way. I think. Surely over here somewhere. No, it's gonna be up top, isn't it? Topazes should be like 6 hours at most. Oh, okay. Oh, is this it? Oh my God, I gotta fight him. 12-hour stream, let's go.
I will protect all beauty.
So a regular max stream, oh boy.
Wretched and fleeting.
Hit!
Nap time.
Lance! Forward!
Ethereum Wars is about 5 hours though? Okay.
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
The remaining 5 hours will just be trash can lore.
Fight as one!
I will protect all beauty.
What kind of event is Ethereum Wars, by the way? Is there any other event that
Reach
I can
the end of
like
the story
not
in your own
gameplay
way.
wise, but like structure wise, is there any other event I can kind of compare it to? It's not gonna be like, God, I hope it's not like the Tales of the Fantastic, bro. Oh my God, that event kind of sucked, bro. It's yeah, I know it's a Pokemon event. I don't mean gameplay, I mean like structure. It's just Pokemon.
Wretched and fleeting.
It's Pokemon, but annoying. Yeah, that's like gameplay though. Like every event is going to be unique in gameplay, but like structure-wise, does it have voices at least? Does it have voice, or how does the progression go? It has like a tournament structure. So is it similar to the fight event or whatever?
The end of the story
in Belobog?
in your own way.
The Fight Club event? Similar to that? It is voiced? Okay, at least there's that. Because the one quest, the Tales of the Fantastic, was not voiced, and that kind of wore my voice out reading everything. You also get a pet out of it? What? Wait, I thought they only added the pet recently with that ugly ass elephant thing. The missing miner's lamp. Carbine and Pava were eavesdropping on the group's private chat. Yo, Lamat. Appreciate the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you so much. If anyone else would like to subscribe for cool emotes and ad-free viewing, you can subscribe for $6 a month or for free by linking your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch Prime account, and you can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free once a month. Thank you so much for your support. Wait, pet? Time to actually do it? Oh, it stays in the train? Okay, gotcha. Okay, he might be ugly, but it's our ugly thing. Carbine and Pava were eavesdropping on the group's private chat when they were lifted up by a pair of gigantic hands, and Carbine was overcome with fear as his feet dangled in the air. Pava, on the other hand, shifted his weight, kicked the miner in the stomach, and jumped away. Only then did he notice the gigantic, towering miner. What on earth are you little brats doing here? Pava's kick angered the tough and muscular miner, who huffed out, "It's dangerous out here. You should be home, not out here." Hey, you two kids over there, remember how I told you not to fall out of line? Becky donned her safety helmet, work gear, and gloves and transformed into a little miner. Can you let me handle these two kids, big guy? I'll get them out of here. The two little moles understood Becky's words immediately. We are lost. Please take us back, sis. The burly man was a little hesitant, having never seen such a short miner before, but he didn't think too much about it. Keep an eye on your team. The mines are dangerous. The burly man turned away and marched away, carrying his pickaxe heavier than Pava. I'm always the dependable one. What were you to eavesdropping on? Becky inquired, confidently pushing up her helmet. Pava was about to point to the group's location when he realized no one was there anymore. I recall them saying, "Let everything return to its rightful place. Let the stars return to the sky." So that's what it is, Carbine said after a brief moment of thinking and glances the wire mesh fence on the other side. Carbine appears to have discovered the secret. Dear readers, do you know what he should do? Mole tip. If you pay close attention to the surrounding miners' lamps, you'll be able to figure out what the answer is on your own. Let everything return to its rightful place. Let the stars return to the sky. Since I found the missing page, there's a riddle about the miner's lamp up ahead. Place the miner's lamp in the correct spot based on the clues. Where the sky... The miner's lamp is not in the original position? Oh. Yo, this shit easy, bro.
Is that all?
Yeah, we get jades from this, it's worth. Alright, discuss our findings with Julian.
It's still early. Where to now?
Where can I get some...
Wow, mister, I never expected you to actually find one of the pages of the Adventurous Moles. Mister, maybe you can track down all the rest of the missing pages with the clues from the table of contents. What benefits would there be for me if I find all the pages? You go find all those pages and... so that you can let me read them. But I know what you mean. There's nothing in it for you at all. Only thinking of benefits. Grown-ups are greedy for cheap thrills. But seriously, mister, I'm actually starting to look forward to reading all those pages now. Please come and find me whenever you found them all. Yo, they need to make a Slender Man quest in this game. Him talking about finding all the pages just made me realize how crazy a Slender Man quest would go. Could you imagine? Slenderman in the 8 pages. Honkai Star Rail edition. All right, wait, how do I read the table of contents? Do they have uh-oh. They don't have a shortcut for me to be able to find it? It was a puzzle made by children. Give them a break. In your inventory? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, here we go. In Boulder Town's Great Mine, the moles found notes left behind by Drake. Boulder Town's Great Mine. No shortcuts, suffer searching for it. Oh boy. Wait, do I actually have to do some fucking work now? I talked all this shit and now I'm gonna get it. That's the one we just did. Wait, is this the one we just did? Yeah, the missing, that's what we just did. Near the entrance of an open air cafe in Backwater Pass. Open air cafe? Oh wait, this is in the simulated universe. I think I know where this is. It's got all the tables and the chairs out. I don't know. It should be just like this corner right here, I think. Right? This is an open air cafe, no? Surely. What? Oh! It's there. There are lots of tables and chairs in the open air cafe, but only that location may conceal a person. I'm back. Where the hell are you, Max? Oh, where the hell were you? What do you mean? Lay it flat on the ground? Wait, that was it? Bro. Am I still here in a chest? I am. There's still a chest around here. Am I crazy, chat? Or is it just that invisible when is it just an audio bug? I'm still here in a chest. It's coming from like right here too. I think it's an audio bug. I'm still here in a chest. Okay. Y'all hear that? Nah, I'm not schizoing out. I definitely hear something right here. I think it's the audio. It's got to be an audio bug. I'm fucking freaking out, bro. I'm like, Jades? Where the Jades at? All right, next one. In a cave with storage shelves in Rivet Town. Okay, I think I know where that is. That's like literally where we met what's his name for the first time. That kid. Where the fuck's Rivet Town? Oh. It's got to be like over here, right? The banner is calling out to you for more rolls. Oh boy. Is this it? Did I literally just find it? No, this is something else. Guards will defend us from enemies, but venerable guards will defend us from enemies. Fellow citizens of Belobog, as our brothers and sisters, are proud brothers in arms, the Silvermane Guards. While we sleep in the warmth of our geomarrow furnaces and drawn-out war never ceases, as We all know the calamity we call the Fragmentum had been expanding in the last few centuries, and now the Fragmentum and monsters it breeds are showing their fangs as the corrosion continues to worsen at an unprecedented rate. We once obtained a total victory in the War of Defense, and likewise, we shall not bow to our strife of the war against the Fragmentum monsters. While the valor of the Silvermane Guards is unparalleled by any other, the viciousness of the Fragmentum monsters has also been increasing with each passing day. Under the protection of the Architects, the Silvermane Guards continue to push back the monsters as news of good tidings keeps rolling back from the front line. Our great guardian, Madame Cocolia, keenly noticed that the time for a counterattack has come. The Rivettown Administrative Committee and the Chamber of Commerce hereby announce the Supreme Guardian's decree. From this day on, both armies of the Overworld and Underworld shall assemble and move towards the Fragmentum in the Overworld. At this time, if we are able to concentrate the strength of our entire army, we can, with most certainly, end this nefarious war. Our heroic people will once again enjoy a great victory. Belobog's first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand, once said, "The people of Belobog are valorous, wise, and blessed by the great Klapoth. No matter what, our people will always come together and face whatever incursion has been brought upon our doorstep." This is a good setup for I wanted to read this because I was curious if it was gonna be a good setup for Future Market, and I think it is. And just with what little I know about Future Market, man, I'm so excited to see what the story is going to be about. So, Belobog's first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand, once said, "The people of Belobog are valorous, wise, and blessed by the great Klapoth. No matter what, our people will always come together and face whatever incursion is brought upon our doorstep. Now is the time we display the spirit of Belobog. Even if we stand at the rear, we have things that only we can do. We must ensure the smooth, unimpeded supply of provisions to the Silvermane Guards. We must maintain the stability of Geomero supplies to the city, and we must forfend our heroes from worrying on our behalf. May the Architects live forever. May Belobog stand forever. May the heroic people of Belobog stand forever with their great city in the face of the freeze." Under the dated mobilization order is some disgruntled graffiti. "How many years has it been? And our forces are still on the counteroffensive. What a joke. I bet the Silvermane Guards have all perished. The Supreme Guardian and the Overworld are finished, right? Return my donated pot to me. Next up, let us enjoy the folk song of the Underworld. We hope for the Silvermane Guards' return. I want to see Daddy. When will he be home? Aw." Oh, where? So that wasn't it. They said next to, the clue said next to some shelves in Rivettown, so this was my first idea of shelves. Y'all hear those whispers? Bro, Rivettown is spooky. The TV area. Scampo! Bro, where's Scampo been? I hope we get to see Scampo in the Belobog quest because he is a character, man. I went too far, didn't I? It's aha. He's scamping around. That's a good one. Oh, yo! What's his name? Wait, I can't talk to him? Oh, come on, man. What's the name of the robot, chat? Pascal, yeah. Pascal's the GOAT. Okay, let me read the note again. What the fuck did it say? In a cave with storage shelves. Okay, so it should have been that one down there. I don't know where, but I think Scampo's mentioned in Lawfu. You're gonna have to tell me what lore card that is, because if that's true, like, find me the lore card and we'll go find it and read it, because that sounds funny as fuck. Bro, where the fuck is this thing? They said cave, right? Cave with shelves. Is there a different cave with shelves? This is a cave. It's got shelves in it. Oh. Shelves, crates, arranged, same. Got it. Less words, good. Wait, what? Ah. This shit easy, bro. These kids gotta step up
Looks
their
good.
game. I'm just fucking around. All right, we should have one more. We did the cafe. We did the Boulder Town. In the trenches deep within the Silvermane Guard restricted zone, leading to the snow plains. Okay. I think I know where that is. It's this one right over here, right? I did not have the confidence in my puzzle abilities. Hey, that's all right. I think I gained confidence from, what was the first, any of you in chat that play a lot of video games, what was the first video game that like really got you into like video game puzzles? Because for me, it was probably Portal, I think. Like oh my god, especially Portal 2. Portal 2 had some hard ass puzzles, man. And like going through that back in the day, before I had like access to the internet and like access to guides and shit, I solved that whole game on myself, and like by the end of that game I was like, yeah, I did that. I fucking figured that shit out. Half-Life? I own all the Half-Life games and I still have not played them. I got to at some point. Whoa, wait, this shit's crossed out. At the very minimum, please don't. Oh wait, this is not the puzzle. They said on the way to the on the way to the snow plains, did they not? Am I blind again, chat? Is it right there? I need to play I own Undertale as well, and I've never played Undertale. I want to play it. Just to be able to experience the Sand soundtrack, bro. I've never played the game, but I know the soundtrack. Arrange the firearms? I haven't even picked up the note, though. I can't do any puzzle yet until I pick up the note, brother. Oh, is this it? Nope. Chat, am I blind? Check the wall. Oh, is it on a wall? Ah, I never would have found that. That's so high up, too. Jesus. The industrious and smart soldier will check the 4 gun stands every day to make sure there are exactly 3 guns per stand, no more, no less. Okay. Got it. Sounds easy enough. There's 3. They said 3 at every stand. Looks like there's 3 there. Oh, I hear the chest, too. There's only 2 here. Pick up the nearby gun. Put it on the gun rack. Ah. Easy clap. The fourth little mole! I think we did it, chat. Let's go get those stellar jades.
It's still early. Where to now?
Where can I get some...
Wow! Did you really find them all? Hey, isn't there a page of postscript you haven't found yet? Oh, don't tell me. I don't know where to find the postscript. Who reads the postscript anyway? I happen to have the postscript right here. There you go. Take it. Now you have collected the whole book of the Adventurous Moles. Great job. You did it, great mister. I myself wouldn't have the patience to find all these missing pages. Where do you find the postscript? I didn't find it. I've been going on adventures with the moles every day. I don't have time to look for the Adventurous Moles. The postscript was given to me by my big sister Natasha, my wife. You happened to be missing it, so I gave it to you. Surely you're not that impatient. Huh. Everyone knows that kids are all impatient. Besides, the author writes very slowly. I don't know how long I'll have to wait for the next book. I have a question for you. The more I look forward to something, the longer I have to wait. Is time being slowed down by expectations? That is totally the devs. That's totally the devs, like, inserting criticism about crazy fans. Expectation does make waiting longer. No, the author's just being lazy. I see. It seems that I just made an excuse for adults. Don't you want to read the whole book? I do want to read it, but it's boring if it's just me by myself. Oh, mister, since you've already collected the pages of the Adventurous Moles, why don't we bundle them up and give them to a publisher? That way all the children in Belobog can read it. Great idea. Yet even more errands to run. Mister, you'll definitely hit a payday if you have the manuscript to a publisher. Go on then, the moles and I can't wait to see the new book get published. Wait, there's more, okay. Oh, are we gonna give it to Pila? Is that, oh no.
It's still early. Where to now?
Oh no, it's a publisher, okay. I thought we were gonna give it to Pila. I was like, okay, that's a great wrap up to that quest. We should have given it to Pila, that would have been amazing. Excuse me, sorry to bother you. Can I take a moment of your time? Can I ask you a question about literature? Of course, literature. Pretend you don't notice her. Wait a minute, it won't take long. I'll get straight to it. How would you rate these 2 books of Snowplains and the 3 Trebles? I haven't read either. Make up a generic literary critique? Powerful, stylish, and full of unexpected twists and turns, these 2 books demonstrated with their refined language the strengths of both authors. Their attempt to question and explore the spiritual side of mankind is commendable, but unfortunately falls short compared with some of the greatest works of literature. Amazing words of wisdom from a true master! Let me introduce myself. I am Nika with the Crystal Daily. No, you're, what's the blue-haired girl from Tsukihime chat? People are gonna get mad at me for not knowing her name off the top of my head. The Trailblaze is so good. Random bullshit. Yeah, CL. Yeah, thank you. She looks like CL with the glasses and the short blue hair. Sorry to bother you, but we are collecting petitions from the readers to lift the ban of the Tale of the Winterlands. It would be wonderful if you could sign here, of course. Feel free to raise any concerns. Yes, as a gesture of goodwill, I'll give you the 7 Wonders of Belobog as a gift. I collected all the Adventurous Moles. Huh? Do you mean the Adventurous Moles, the book? Could you let me have a look at it first, please? Give the pages. I never thought this would be real. I loved reading the Adventurous Moles when I was a kid, especially the bits about the rainforest and the desert, as if those things really existed. It's like a Attack on Titan when they read about the ocean and they're like, does that really exist? In the real world, there's only snow outside. But people's imaginations can far surpass the wind and the snow. It's amazing. I do want to pull together and publish the Adventurous Moles Hidden Treasure. I know you're not the author, so I can't pay out any royalties to you. Here's a little something for you. Take it. Oh, nice. Wait, we got a recipe. Oh, the 7 Wonders of Belobog. There is a place in the city where... Wait, is this what was banned, she said? Is this the banned book that she just mentioned? The 7 Wonders of Belobog? Or was that a different book she just titled? I wanted to ask more about why the book was banned, but if it's talking about, like... It was a different book? Oh, okay, different book? Okay. I want to learn more about the banned book. Why was it banned? There is a place in the city where if you continue walking forward, you will end up in the air. If you repeatedly rock back and forth at the corner of the street, the ground will open up and swallow you into an abyss. At a specific point in time, the people that pass you will suddenly open their arms and make a T-pose. If you suddenly turn around at a crowded place, the walls will become white. Oh my god, it's talking about video game glitches. There is a place in the city where if you continue walking forward, you will end up in the air like a glitch. If you repeatedly rock back and forth at the corner of the street, the ground will open up and swallow you into an abyss, falling into the ground, like glitching through the ground. At a specific point in time, the people that pass you will suddenly open their arms and make a T-pose. If you suddenly turn around at a crowded place, the walls will become white. If you utter a certain mysterious phrase, the person you're conversing with will turn into a monster. The heater and trash can on the side of the street become square boxes when it snows. The texture glitch. The heat, when you're in place with no one else is around, music of an unknown origin can be heard. If you are reading this, all the miraculous things above will happen to you. Da da da. The back rooms. That's awesome. Tales of the Winterlands was the, oh, Pila and everyone is a fan of it. Gotcha. That is the one Pila always mentions, huh? Okay. All right. I think we are ready for the Continuance quest now, though, chat. That was it for the moles, right? Yep, looks like it. Future Market Prologue. Future Market Prologue. Max's trailblazing daily report. Don Hung is not going. Too stubborn. Asking Himiko. Probably unlikely. So I did start this one already on accident. If you all remember, we accidentally, when I was trying to do one of the side quests, I can't remember which one it was, I accidentally went into Don Hung's room and it just automatically started the dialogue for this quest. So I accidentally like progressed it forward a little bit. Honkai Star Rail writers act like they don't have any supervisor, and it's funny as fuck. Yes, I love the writers for this game. Oh my god, they're so good. I love the mix of, similar to Fate. I imagine that's why a lot of Fate fans love this game too. Similar to Fate, the writers of this game can cover extremely heavy topics, get extremely philosophical, but at the same time be extremely self-aware and like make fun of themselves, gamers, and even critique, like you said, like critique their own supervisors in different ways, like at the same time critique the dev's own development, which is, you don't see that too often, and I really enjoy that. Will Max change his opinion about the IPC and the IPC characters? Find out in this 12-hour stream. Yeah, unlikely, but I'm excited to see what happens regardless. Topaz and Dumpy. Time to get introduced.
Hey, March. That's a big smile on your face. What's the good news?
Himiko, there's a celebration coming up on Jarilo-VI, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds. Don Hung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Branya would be happy to see you.
Ah, so that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration. Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian. Make the most of the festivities. You've earned it. You two and Don Hung did help save Jarilo-VI after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time. Let me go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to set off.
Why is Himiko not coming? Sorry, I was looking at chat. Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to Supreme Guardian. What are you... Himiko, you're drinking coffee. What do you mean you're too busy? You two and Don Hung did help save Jarilo-VI after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time. Bullshit. For plot convenience.
I've got a lot going on right now, but I'll try to make it next time.
Himiko, please tell me what you are doing that makes you so busy.
I'm sure you'll have a great time. Don't forget to send my regards to the Supreme Guardian while you're there.
She needs to do taxes. She looks pretty, leave her alone. You have an interstellar message. Oh, wait, that's the... Oh, wait, where am I going? Sorry. Wait, she got a fucking costume?
So, what do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
Pretty. Trailblazer's neurons activated. Oh my god, you could totally see it in the face. When did you buy this? Very fancy.
It's been sitting in my wardrobe collecting dust for far too long, but now I finally got the chance to wear it. This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit, are you?
I think it's bullshit that I didn't get a different outfit changed when I got my lance, bro.
Let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort.
Wait, Kiana mentioned? Did she say something about... Or is this just her outfit? Wait, what do y'all mean, Kiana? I know Kiana's a character from Honkai Impact 3. I was just wondering what the connection was. She just looks similar? Okay. The outfit's similar to Kiana, gotcha.
Pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go! Wow, that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you?
Oh, look, there's the Blade and Jing Liu one. I didn't see that on there. Who's taking these pictures? March is in that one. Wow, that was fast. Do you have anything you want to bring? Nope, just myself. Why are you bringing a pom-pom doll? My relics all have speed attributes.
Other people might fall for that, but I won't.
Hey, yo! Fourth wall break. Oh, that's so funny.
I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Jarilo-VI's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there. I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila. Ready to go?
You bet. It's time to celebrate.
Belobog, here we come.
Oh god, here we go. Dumpy.
Belobog. 700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
Ain't she cold in that outfit?
Oh, brr! How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything? Oh, one thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration, there's bound to be food, right? Oh, come on, Belobog. Don't let me down. Oh, wait a sec. That person over there, that doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform. All in black. Surely they're not IPC on this world? Am I going crazy?
Uh-oh. IPC, what are they doing here? What an ugly uniform.
You think so? I actually think it's pretty snazzy.
March? Now is not the time to be complimenting them.
Anyway, that's besides the point. The point is, what are the IPC doing here on Jarilo-VI? There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to. Hi, do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
Okay. Dog.
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
Take us out?
To lunch?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid. Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Jarilo-VI for a special business assignment.
Damn, she has a way deeper voice than I thought she'd have.
You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Oh my god, emo, what is that emote?
Phew, you scared the life out of me. We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into 2 nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing.
Fate, she said the thing. The same VA as Anbiable, by the way. Interesting. Thank you for pointing that out. Borger.
I heard that Jarilo-VI only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely you 2 aren't...
That's us. The honor is yours. We may have helped out a little bit. March's face.
Jeez, can you be a little more humble?
What do you mean? I hold the Lance of Preservation, March. Thank you very much.
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Dumpy?
Okay, Dumpy's cute, though. Oh my...
Wow, Miss Topaz. You're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the Express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess.
Yeah, the IPC is just like the Express March. They're actually, like, so similar that,
Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect. But I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Jarilo-VI, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer. Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
His fucking face. The expressions in this game are so good. Teach me how to get rich. I'm in charge of a project worth 8 billion credits, by the way.
As if anyone would ever believe that.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
The universe is huge, yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think?
Did you say what is the emote for the frog that looks back? It's what is it? It's not stare. Which one is that, chat? Like staring? I know I have it activated on 7TV. Which one is that, chat? That's gonna, you guys are gonna have to spam that every time. Every time Topaz is on screen. Yeah, is it looking? I should have it activated. Or is it lookage, maybe? It's lookage. There it is. That fucking emote's so funny. The universe is huge, yet somehow we stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, Max, don't you think? Fate! You literally just said the same thing she did.
Come on, let's head into the city. Wow,
It's still early.
there are people
Where to now?
everywhere. Are you sure we're in Belobog? And now to check out the main event, the food. Come on, keep up.
Food? Who was... Oh, we need a Bailu. Bailu, we just remember Bailu only wanted to go to the Aram Alley event just to get the food. That was so cute. We need Bailu here. Take in the atmosphere of the city.
Is that Kayla? Looks like she's teaching the kids again.
Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay? Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
I'm so hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
It was built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand, and also...
Guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in the overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome.
No one gives a shit, people.
Also, those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago.
Miss Payla, Peter's falling asleep.
Enough! From now on, no whispering aloud. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Sorry, Miss Payla.
That's better. Now, where was I?
Oh, I never knew Payla had a strict side.
Is there more? Wait.
Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded...
Oh, it's the same thing. Dude, I got some shit in my eye. What the fuck? Wait, was there something over there? What is that? Why does it disappear when I get close?
Hang on a sec. Isn't that Wallace up ahead? Looks like he's finally made some friends. I wonder what they're talking about.
Topaz changed the man's eye structure. Jesus. Got like an eyelash in there. Why does this one wait, can I can talk to all of these, right? Like is there one that I talk to that like skips the others? Like I'm trying to hopefully prevent that. I want to be able to take in all the dialogue.
Norbert, why don't you tell everyone how you were released from jail so quickly?
This Wallace guy? Oh, I do remember him. Wait. I think we talked to him in like the first fucking Jarilo-VI stream. I've kind of completely forgot about this guy.
Selling cultural relics and impersonating Silvermane guards are both heinous crimes.
Well, it was all thanks to my uncle, you know.
Ah, I remember. Your uncle is Minister Knoll. He heads up the Department of Transportation, no?
Yes, you knew that too?
You're shameless, Norbert. Not to be rude, but if I were thrown in jail, I wouldn't possibly ask my father to bail me out.
Do you think I wanted to? I'm not the type of person to abuse my status.
Well, I don't really know about that.
Get off my back, will you? I had to deal with hardened criminals in jail. Now that I'm free, my supposed friends are ganging up on me.
Looks like things are getting heated. I think we'd better get out of here.
All right, you said I could only do one. Oh, yeah, I see 2 out of 3. God damn it, I kind of wasted one on that guy. What are the other ones? Y'all said I should check out Serval, right? Oh, Jeopard's over there too, though. There's this chick, Gertie, Japard. That conversation is so rich, I can't understand.
Hey, quick! Serval's about to start singing!
Chat, Serval or Japard for the last one? I wish I could do both, man. Dude, I wasted one of them. Why can't I do all of them? Why are you making me pick? Serval? Yeah, I saw a couple people mention I have to talk to Serval. Okay, we'll do Serval's.
Woo! Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show. Let's get started.
The better Landau.
Serval! Serval!
Heartbeats will shake me.
So rules can't break me.
Oh my
Crank
god.
the sound and let your soul be free.
The lightning strikes right off the wall. Let yourself fall into it all.
Amazing.
Phew. Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring?
What do you mean? I was still down to go talk to Japard.
Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
Who's older, Serval or Japard? I thought Japard was the older sibling, but he's not. Serval's like 40, which surprised the fuck out of me. She does not seem 40. Wait, can I still talk to others? She's 40? What the hell? Yeah. Serval's Kokolia's age. Yeah. They literally like went to college together. She got the young soul. Yeah, Japard, I don't know how old Japard is, but like you can literally see it in the light cone. That is not inventory. Where the fuck is it? Do I not? Wait, maybe I don't have it. Am I stupid? It's preservation. Thank you. Yeah, here it is. That's cute. But that's Serval. This is their abusive. They had a pretty fucking dickhead father. He was, I don't know if he specifically ever like abused them physically, but he was definitely very demeaning towards both of them. And you can see the broken vase there in the background. And the father was getting mad at Japard for not being like a strong, manly man or whatever. And he also like wanted it's why all of the siblings like went into like Silvermane Guards, and I think was Serval ever part of the Silvermane Guards? I think she was early on, and then she left to do other government work. But she was definitely always like in the higher ranks. But they had a pretty abusive father. You can see the broken vase in the background there, and there's Serval like protecting Japard from their father. Very sad, cute little light cone, though. Did you not hear me? Don't go there ever again. What would you possibly learn from those commoners? Oh, this is when they went... They went to the underworld, I think? but I've never heard of any of the stories they tell about Belobog before. What was the context of this? I can't remember. She pulled her brother behind her, denying him the chance to talk back. You are both Landaus. One day you'll face hard choices, especially you, Serval. She knew that her brother did nothing wrong, but she couldn't think of a rebuttal. She went to bed angry after the argument, vowing to herself, I will be a grown-up one day, and when that day comes, I will make choices. My own choices. Yeah, the what are those quests called? The companion quest? The Serval's companion quest, where you got to learn a lot more about her backstory, was like a really good the same way Jing Liu, can I get a Jing Liu woo in chat? The same way Jing Liu's quest, the companion quest. The same way Jing Liu's companion quest was a nice bow tie on the Xianzhou Lafu story arc. Serval's companion quest was also a nice little bow tie on Jarilo-VI's story, because it ends with you get the backstory of her and her brother there and like what they went through, and then at the end you get to see her make her like, she gets to say her like final words to Cocolia essentially, and it's like a nice little bow tie on the Jarilo-VI story. She gets closure on that. All right, can I not talk to Japard? Oh, I can.
The Supreme Guardian mentioned there'd be mystery guests attending the Soulworm celebrations, but I didn't think it'd be the Express crew. I hope you had a smooth journey. I should have dispatched Silvermane guards to welcome you on arrival. My apologies.
Yeah, Japard, what the hell? You didn't have Silvermane guards welcome us? We had to run into the IPC.
Have you heard of the Rightful Rights Society?
Let me see what the mission says now, too. Using my reputation to get an audience with Bronya. Oh, that's funny.
Say, I think we should probably pay Bronya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
We don't talk about Pila's age, yeah, because they they made a bit of an oopsie on context on her age, because one quest says that she's 16, like explicitly, but that also doesn't make sense because there's also a quest that makes it pretty clear that Pila was part of the band that Cocolia and Serval were part of, that she was like the drummer, I think, in the band, right? And so it makes no fucking sense. Writers did a bit of an oopsie, yeah. Oh god. Taupe ass. And dumpy.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter. However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off. Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Bronya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway. Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Jarilo-VI wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
I've got lots of feelings and words I want to shout right now.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative.
I'm about to go Alien Isolation sequel in the works. Wait, really? Mist, why? Every time Mist comes into chat, I swear you just drop some crazy fucking news on me. PM me a thing on Discord or a news story or some shit. Speak your shit, Max. I hope your subjects in the underworld are cooperative. Let me go talk to Wildfire real quick.
I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
Is everything all right, Branya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I'd planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Saltworm Festival.
What exactly did Miss Topaz say to you? I only heard the word debt.
Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Jarilo-VI. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers.
I can't go back and read what she was talking about before. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Jarilo-VI, how the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers.
Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster. It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
I wish I could go back, and I wish there was like a back button for the dialogue. If you notice, the IPC guys that had the little hologram out or whatever, the image on there was those little floating, I don't know what they're called, but you kill them and they like give you a buff or something like that. And in the cutscene when we were going against Cocolia for the first time and we're like climbing the hand of the creation engine, there were like 3 of them that come out and Branya shoots the 3 of them. That little, like, I don't know what they're called, the spherical robots though. That's what was on that little hologram. I thought that was a cool detail. The balls. No, not trotters. The little like robot balls. I don't know what they're called, but they're obviously like IPC tech, and that's what Cocolia was using against us. They're called Baryons. The balls. We just call them the balls. So Belobog's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog. Yeah, I kind of knew this going into the quest.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
I don't think that's what the badges were. I think it was Kliphoth's silhouette. No, not their badges. It was on the hologram itself. The hologram itself, they had like a hologram in front of them, like they were signing over something to the people of Belobog. On the hologram, it looked like it was like a little picture of a robot there. Why are we talking about Argenti and Boothill and Japard in chat? We're talking about husbandos. The Fragmentum orb monsters are made out of people fused together, the mask of many faces, I think. What? Are they Fragmentum monsters?
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
Okay, are they Fragmentum? Maybe I'm getting them confused. I don't know. I do remember, I think we went against them on, I think the ones I'm thinking of, I think are Antimatter Legion, because I think the first time you go against them is on Herta Space Station, so it is probably Antimatter Legion. I'm just getting them confused. If they're... It's kind of weird they showed up in that cutscene with Cocolia then, because it's not like... We didn't go... I know the Antimatter Legion were frozen up on that hill, but like none of them got thawed to the point where we fought them. Were they? Or maybe they were. I thought it was just Fragmenta monsters. Weird. I need to look up in the database like the lore on those balls then. The balls discussion is actually separate from the husbando discussion, surprisingly enough. All right, let's continue. That's ridiculous, and what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage. They're actually here because of Ux. Sorry. Remember we answered that IPC fucking... the IPC phone call or whatever? Whoops.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Jarilo-VI and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed. The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
Conveniently.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
And the interest.
How much is owed? What happens if you don't pay it off in time? How much is owed? Surely we can get fucking, Asta to pay off the debt, right?
An astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers.
Yikes.
Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
Oh, I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it.
I'd be against both, to be honest. Even if they wanted to rebuild it, I'd be like, fuck off. You guys didn't do shit for 700 years. Looks like we'll have to intervene. I doubt the Belobogians can do anything about this on their own. We'll have to intervene.
Yeah, we have to help Bronya out. The IPC is too big and powerful. The Belobogians won't be able to resolve this problem on their own.
Okay, we have the lance. Can't we control the fucking robot with the lance like Cocolia did? Because, like, we used it to control the robot in the fight. Like, surely we... Topaz is like, brings in the IPC. We just have the they'd probably fuck up the creation engine, to be honest, but that'd be fucking badass.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to. I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
Have no fear, Bronya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side.
Let's go have a chat with Topaz. Let's bring out the big guns.
I don't think we're at that stage yet. Miss Topaz seems like a reasonable person. With your silver tongue, I'm sure we'll make some progress.
Exactly. I've maxed out my charisma stat, as you have seen in the past, March 7th. My dialogue options are always top notch.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
Remember, Max, this is technically your fault for responding to the IPC messages. I literally just mentioned that, like, a minute or two ago. Guardian's desk. There is very little on the desk, which usually means that the desk desk's owner is about to leave the job. The wide desk before you belongs to the majestic ruler of this planet, the Supreme Guardian of Belobog. It looks distinguished, elegant, and well-kept, just like its owner. Different people may have different reactions when faced with such a desk. Those who love order view it as a perfect masterpiece and leave filled with admiration, while those who love chaos lick their lips as they return to things to lawless entropy of the universe, quickly finding reason enough for themselves. The valiant reserve the right to rummage through the desk. So then, which kind of person are you? I am Chaos Incarnate! You felt this way ever since you've glimpsed by the blemished one. It is an understandable idea. It's just that this morality system of Jarilo-VI doesn't approve this kind of behavior. In other words, there's a price to pay for causing trouble at the Supreme Guardian desk. Luckily, you've built up a record of good deeds and praise along the way. Surely this little slip-up won't bother you. Obviously not. Take one big step back. There must be something precious hidden here. You can't miss out on whatever it is. Having convinced yourself, you begin with your work. Let's see what's in here then. First up is a cute flower pot scene. Why is it a scene? Because you've seen this year-round, and it's never wilted or lost leaves before, just like a fake plant. To confirm the veracity of this hunch, you try to pinch one of the tender petals. Oh wow, some sap. Alright, it's not fake. I'm sorry. Let's see if there's anything else that's fun. Several beautifully bound books are on the desk. When nobody's looking, you crack one of them and browse through it at random. Empty, empty, and still empty. Could these books merely be ornaments to show off the classy upbringing of their owner? You really thought there'd be some top secret documents of Klepoth Fort here. How boring. At least give me something to read. Then let's take a look at what's in the closet. There's definitely something in the closet, or rather, there must be. Otherwise, why are you spending so much energy rummaging through these closets? It can't be to cause any actual damage, right? So you reach out to the handle of the closet that seemingly contains every single secret in all of Belobog. Max, please stop that. There's nothing here, I promise you. You lift your head up and stare right into Bronya's eyes. This is bad. She must have found out you were snooping around here ages ago, but didn't stop you because she cared. No wonder you always feel as though there's a burning gaze fixated on you. I'll turn a blind eye today, but I hope you won't do this next time. It was an accident. Punish me, Lady Bronya! Bro, what? Nothing? Really? I'm skeptical. Of course, the desk is just for decoration. This room's actually just where I receive guests and my workspace is elsewhere for the sake of security. After all, you're not the only one trying to rummage through the Supreme Guardian's desk. If it were anyone else, they'd be apprehended by the Silvermane guards by now. I understand, my apologies, but I got nothing. What a lousy bargain. Now I didn't expect to hear that. That's right, it's good that you're here. I've got something for you. This is the recipe for the high-tech protective gear rumored to be brought in by visitors from beyond the sky before the eternal freeze. Unfortunately, with the resources and technology we have access to, we have yet to be able to reproduce it. You're always in danger during your travels, and this protective gear might just protect you. Just use it. Don't be hesitant about it. What? Shields? Oh, nice. Well, oh wait, we actually got the recipe for something. Upon use, immediately recovers 4 technique points for your team. I don't know if this is it. Punitive energy. Was this the one? Or no, is that high-tech protective gear upon use increased defense for all allies by 15% and enhances the max damage that can be absorbed by shields by 18%. Whoa, that sounds pretty good.
Remembering the prime sub just to Max.
Yo, Yui! Appreciate the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you so much for the 2-month streak. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy those emotes and ad-free viewing. Interesting. Dub. Okay, let me go into databank real quick. Where are enemies? Enemy creatures. Oh, these are the orbs. This isn't what I was thinking of, I don't think. This is what I was thinking of. It's this thing. What is this? Victims of the fragmentum, corrosion pieced together into the one bizarre creature. Their numb faces becoming a sphere without thought or emotion. Okay, whoever in chat was saying it's like a bunch of faces. You were right. This is what I was talking about. Okay, I thought this was like an IPC thing because that's what it looked like was on the hologram. But you're probably right. It was probably just like like some kind of logo of Klepoth. The balls, indeed. I can't go through the desk again? I can't believe that shit said punish me, Lady Bronya, bro. I can't believe that was a dialogue option.
I apologize for dragging you into Belobog's affairs again. But when faced with an entity as powerful as the IPC, we need all the external help we can get. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
I can't believe your choice. I mean, I think I've said my reasons for not... I don't hate Bronya, I'm just, like, not super fond of her. Sorry. Can you tell me again where why Topaz is here?
Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Jarilo-VI. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster. It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool. According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Jarilo-VI and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed. The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
Conveniently. I'm sorry. My bad. We'll do our best.
Thank you. I believe in you.
Yeah, tricky situation to be in, like, politically, because, like, what do? You're not gonna fight back against this force. I mean, this is literally like, I said it in my tweet for the launch stream, but, like, this whole quest seems like it's like corporate imperialism, like, straight up. Like, there doesn't seem like there's a lot you can do in this situation, unfortunately, because, like, you can't necessarily fight back. You try to fight back and they're just gonna completely invade the world and then you're just fucked. And then if you succumb, like, it seems like that you genuinely have no choice. It's just a bigger fish, unfortunately, is just gonna swallow you up regardless.
Oh, hey! I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number.
Oh boy.
We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach.
We'll see if we can riz Topaz, though. Are you there, Miss Topaz? AI reply. Oh my god, it's Dumpy. Greetings, Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your message. Please wait. AI, please tell me. An auto reply. She really doesn't reply to messages during her work hours. Greeting, Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your messages. Please wait. Can you please tell me where Topaz is gone? Hello, checking Director Topaz's schedule for you. Currently, Director Topaz is on an inspection tour at the History and Culture Museum in the overworld of Belobog, Jarilo-VI. This thing is pretty smart. Thank you. Greetings, Director Topaz is currently busy and unable... Yeah.
Okay, got it. She's at the museum. Let's get going. We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
Sampo Gasky. I love that guy. $600 years old. Provisional evaluation should 34 of this type of... Oh my god. No way she's planning on selling the paintings. Bro. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
Cherish the moment. Actually, we sent you a message.
Oh, did my smart reply function tell you where I was? It's a system developed by the technology department. Pretty neat, right?
Not as neat as Findy, thank you very much.
What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that. It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships.
Seems like you know your art. I was thinking the exact same thing.
You flatter me. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually,
Let's walk and talk. This way.
What's the word
Most
for
exhibits in this...
What's the word for commodity? Is just straight I can't fucking speak, bro. Commoditization is the word I'm looking for, of straight just like, oh my god, I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it so much. Oh, I have so many thoughts and feelings, but I'm reluctant to say anything with the backlash I got for criticizing the ending of Jarilo-VI.
Museum are of little value. But with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Miss Topaz, Bronya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her.
You said you wanted to meet the IPC? Well, I already knew what they were about. I knew it was gonna go down this. I knew it was gonna go down this. I knew from the moment I heard their name. I've got the clip on my clips channel of the first time I heard their name. I knew exactly what they were, dude. You don't have a name like the Interastral Peace Corporation, and you're not the embodiment of everything that they are, man. Oh my god. I knew the first time I heard their name, I knew what they fucking were. I'm more so interested to see how this quest is gonna handle the topics though, because like I said, I don't even know what you would do in this situation realistically, because there are so many different ways you can approach it, and it seems like no matter how you approach it, you're just fucked either way. The IPC just owns this planet. You're not gonna, even if you tried to fight back, they would just militarize the entire thing and just crush you. Their military capability is so far-fetched. I don't think there's no way I can actually see them beating the IPC. But I think the only way you'd actually get out of this is if you can somehow rizz up Topaz and IPC executives somehow and try to bargain a better outcome. I think that's the only way you actually get out of this without just completely demolishing everything that Belobog is.
So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
Help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
We want to ask a favor on behalf of Bronya. The IPC's demands are unreasonable. The Express will pay off Belobog's outstanding debts. Surely we can ask Asta for help, right? What does March say if we say the Express will pay off the debts?
Hey, nobody agreed to that. We're actually here on behalf of Bronya. It's just, given Belobog's circumstances, it isn't exactly awash with money right now. The Belobogians don't have the means to pay off such a huge debt.
What's Asta gonna do? She's not rich? Yes, wait, it is Asta, I'm not mistaken, right? You mean Herda? No, I mean Asta. Asta's family are like quadruple gorillionaires, dude. They're like, in one of the side quests for Asta, you learn that she paid for Herta's space station, and it was pocket change. And on top of that, she paid for an entire like military fleet to guard the space station, and that was like pocket change as well. Then why is Asta working for Herta? Because because she likes science. Like, she literally paid for all that stuff to be able to like pursue science, and like Herta just gave her like access to like scientists to be able to pursue her fascination with science, I think is what it was. Asta's family is one of the IPC shareholders. That's right, the whole IPC. Yeah, that's what I think I remember that. Yeah, and she like hates her family though. Like Asta, like she doesn't like her family. She doesn't like the fact that she's a nepo baby, and like constantly has been wanting to like pursue science and like get away from her family. Is like what her backstory was, if I'm not mistaken. She likes astronomy. Also likes the universe and her stuff, and her family doesn't. Yeah, exactly. That's why she's there. I really need to stop speedrunning this game. Yeah, there's a lot of good backstory. Someone else in chat, let me scroll up. Someone in chat said, hold, what's her pig's name? I keep saying Dumpy, but it's Numby. It's Topaz and Numby. Someone said, hold Numby for ransom, and that's how we'll get out of this. I guarantee, like, if we did that, they would blow up wherever we were holding that fucking pig hostage. Like, I swear to God, that I don't think that would work. The IPC seems like such an evil organization. If you try, they'd say we don't bargain with terrorists, and they would blow up the fucking facility where we were holding the fucking pig. Do not touch Numby, dude. They would. Numby or the planet. Your move, Topaz. IPC just blows up the fucking planet. They'd blow back. Yeah, I don't think they'd say we don't negotiate with terrorists and blow up the fucking planet. Given Belobog's circumstances, it isn't exactly a wash with money right now. The Belobogians don't have the means to pay off such a huge debt.
I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears. However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's. I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt.
What a heartless way of seeing things. And if the debt can't be repaid? What a heartless way of seeing things.
I've heard that before. More than a few times, actually.
Grab the pig, chat.
The Strategic Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Jarilo-VI has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Bronya. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one.
Wait, you proposed to Bronya? Hey, yo, Zila's gonna hear about this. But Jarilo-VI has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day, so I proposed to Bronya. Oops, okay. So she proposed some kind of business plan to Bronya, which I imagine was something along the lines of, if you can't repay the debt, the IPC will come in and just completely set up business shops here and like literally just commercialize the entire fucking planet. Say bye-bye to your Belobog culture.
The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
That's why she's already pricing out the fucking, that's why she's already pricing out the paintings.
So you're basically saying the Belobogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Jarilo-VI? It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking freak out. I'm gonna predict what she's about to say here. She wants to snatch them up and either sell them or put them in a zoo or somehow make a profit off of the fucking native animals of this planet.
I absolutely adore them. Have you guys met Numby yet? Oh, where'd they go? They must be off playing somewhere. Come to think of it, this little guy's on display here probably means it's already extinct, right?
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Branya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
Look at Dumpy. That thing's a fucking work. I'm playing around here. I don't want to like get people that think I'm like being 100. Most of the shit I say is sarcastic. I hope like people that have been around long enough understand that. I know sometimes when I'm being sarcastic, people don't catch on to it and they think I'm being 100% serious. But I was joking when I was about to say like, Dumpy's a little fucking slave. She got a collar on that thing.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation.
I got my own thoughts on that, too.
No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
I know I said it, I think I said it in my final, or one of my Jarilo-VI streams. It might have been one of the side quest ones later. But the IPC is supposed to follow preservation, right? My own personal prediction right now is that there's gonna, at some point later, no one tell me any details about Penacony. Like I said, I'm trying to stay as spoiler-free on Penacony as I possibly can. So I don't know if this is gonna get like revealed in Penacony or if it's gonna be something later on. But my prediction at the moment for what I know about the IPC and the fact that they say they follow preservation is that I don't think they actually follow preservation, and it's going to be revealed later on that they follow like one of the other eons, one of the more evil or nefarious eons is my guess. I don't think that they actually follow preservation, but I think that'd be an interesting plot twist later on. No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration, otherwise we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Branya...
Which evil eon? I don't know. I have a few in mind, but well, maybe we'll go into that when I actually do my my lore stream before Penacony, because we're actually going to read up on... I was planning on talking a lot about the eons during that stream, so we'll go into it for that stream.
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Jarilo-VI project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
Quick, March, grab the pig!
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere? Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
Grr. I can't really see eons as evil because they just represent concepts, but some of them are pure pieces of work. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I agree with you. Because like good and evil are just human concepts at the end of the day anyway. When I say evil, I mean like what I personally consider evil, right?
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch.
We didn't promise Branya we'd succeed. She sort of made sense. We should keep pestering her.
You sure? I really don't think she'll change her mind.
Yeah. So now we've run into the roadblock. Like I said, this is where the quest is going to get interesting for me. Because going into this quest, I kind of knew what it was going to be about because of the setup. I knew that Jarilo-VI had some debts that it had to pay off to the IPC, and that Topaz was going to come in and basically make some kind of bargain that was either you pay off your $1 debt, or the IPC comes in and basically owns your planet now. That's like what the offer is, I assume. And so how you deal with this is going to be really interesting, because this is a situation where you cannot fight your way out of it. Like you're gonna get fucking stomped. you're talking about like literally a galactic fucking empire. I don't know. There's really no way for you to fight back, and so it's gonna be interesting to see what happens.
I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy.
Like, we have to do it. We have to make some kind of deal. Like, is the only way we actually get out of this, I think.
All these vested interests. It's so hard to undo any of it. They don't teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school?
Definitely not, Mark.
Did someone send you a message?
Zila! I heard you're back in Belobog, Max. Give me a shout when you have a minute. It's urgent. What's up, Zila? What's going on? A bunch of rascals came down to the underworld and took over the Great Mine by force. I asked Branya what to do, and she told me not to mess with them for the time being. Listen to her and don't mess with them. We must fight back. We can't let those guys bully the miners. We must fight back. Yeah, we're already on it. Wildfire and Silvermane guards already engaged with them. But those jerks have super advanced fancy weapons with jacked up damage. We can't handle them. I'm sending you an SOS because I'm running out of ideas. I'm coming. Hang in there, we're on our way.
Huh? The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld? Already? Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration.
Corporate
now they're
lies.
pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute.
Let's go save the day. Here we go again. That's right. You can't believe a word they say.
I really did jinx us. I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today. I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
It's still early.
Just call Hook.
Where to now?
She'll no-diff the IPC. Aw, shit. Okay, here we go. Where did the people in black come from? My cousin's still inside. What's with the weird getup? They'll be okay, right? The smarter the uniform, the looser the morals. He's short-tempered. I'm worried that he could start a fight.
Zila!
Where's my wife?
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
Where's Natasha? What's going on? Is anyone hurt?
Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey, just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us. Who do you think you are? What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders.
That's exactly what Topaz was doing in the museum, too. We'll handle this.
Do you think Topaz is around here somewhere? Maybe her cronies are acting without her authorization.
The person you're talking about, are they in charge of the people in black? Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me?
Potaz, Patsto? We're calling Topaz that from now on. Potaz, yep.
Clocking off, finally.
The other dialogue. What's the mission say now? Confront the IPC workers stationed at the entrance of the Great Mine. The IPC took over the Great Mine. No manners. Needs a beating. I like how short the... Less words make sense. The IPC took over the Great Mine. No manners. Needs a beating.
Hey, you two!
Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way.
Quiet worker.
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right?
I'm a guest for your boss. Stand aside. Seriously, get some lunch, bro.
What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Jesus.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
I like that they include this too. Similar to Star Wars, Star Wars doesn't always go into the minds of the stormtroopers, but when they do, you do have arguments like this. I think there was an episode of Clone Wars, and I don't actively watch Clone Wars, but I saw a clip from Clone Wars where I think that there was a clone trooper that actively talked about how much the Empire helped him out, and how he lived in a life of poverty, and then joining the Empire and becoming a soldier really helped him out. And I like that they actually cover that, because that's real life. That actively happens. A lot of people who do join the military do it because they have no other choice. And even though I despise the military and despise military propaganda and despise the military industrial complex, you have to also recognize that some people take that opportunity because they feel like they have no other. And it's mainly a failure of the government in particular, right? The poverty exists because of the failure of government. And so, but they keep their power due to employing military soldiers, right? And so it's just important. I like that they cover this specifically, because oftentimes that gets left out in a lot of good versus bad, authority versus those that are being oppressed type of deal. So I like that they're including this anyway. I just wanted to note that.
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience. No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
Not my overtime pay. Yeah, time to fuck him up now, I guess. Sorry, buddy.
Can we talk? Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Fight us one!
Makes them feel more human? Yes, exactly.
I will protect all beauty.
Lance! Forward!
Nap time.
Yeah! Wretched and fleeting.
That's it? He sure took off quickly.
17 rounds of interviews, and these are the best people they can find? What a joke.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready.
Let's go. At least Zila's got some backbone here. Like I said, though, I don't think... I genuinely... As much as I despise the IPC, I don't think fighting them is a great idea, but I'm so interested to see where this story is going to go, because even though I 100% support Zila here in fighting back, I don't think it's going to lead to anything good. We're going to get if you fight back against the IPC, they're just going to reign in the Empire on us, and then you're truly fucked. I don't know what to do.
Ready for action? It's time to kick the IPC out of the underworld.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Let's get moving.
All for the Amber Lord. Meanwhile, at Svarog's settlement... Oh! I kind of completely forgot about Clara. Surely Svarog can fuck him up.
It's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
You lay a finger on her, Svarog will literally decapitate you, Topaz.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Huh? But if you have a guess,
Uh-oh.
maybe I should...
Wait, no! She's gonna oh no, this is bad. This is bad. She's gonna manipulate the fucking robot's idea of like what is best for Belobog and make it turn against the Belobogians, I think, and support the IPC. Oh no! She's gonna make the robot think logically, chat!
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend. Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
I love how their quest was all about logic versus emotion,
right.
too.
Who would have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
Not logical, no! That's why their whole quest was about, Clara's companion quest was all about logic versus emotion in humans and, like, weighing the options between the two. I love that quest so much, and like it's gonna be a similar thing here, logic versus emotion, I think, when it comes to what stance Svarog's gonna take. Ooh, he sees the badge.
The insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
I don't think Svarog would do anything that would directly cause harm for Clara. I agree. But I don't know if like the IPC taking over would. We'll see what his opinion is here. But I think that's where this conversation's gonna go. As soon as I saw him tell Clara to go inside, and now it's gonna be just Topaz and Svarog here. I think she's gonna try to convince him to make like a logical choice for what's best for Belobog, and maybe, like you said, maybe he'll realize that that wouldn't be in the best interests of Clara specifically, and maybe he'll actually choose to fight back. It'll be interesting to see. You bear so he knows she's from the IPC. What is your motive from coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Jarilo-VI. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC. No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy.
This is what I said. Like, again, I disagree with this entirely. Y'all should realize that, like, what my opinions are on the IPC and everything by now. But I don't know how you fight back against this. I think diplomacy is the only way, and I don't know specifically, like, what we can offer to get that. So I'm so interested to see where this is gonna go.
I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Jarilo-VI can generate value.
Oh my god.
In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
What the fuck is that? She's got the fucking... What was the cube from Transformers? The Allspark. Yeah, it's the Allspark. What the hell?
This is...
Source code. Or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog.
Oh shit, because that's right, they did set up that all the robots from Belobog are originally IPC. They're originally IPC units. That's not good.
I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it. I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within.
You're awfully confident, Topaz, to turn your back to Svarog after fucking revealing that, dude. That is... You gotta have some crazy-ass confidence, bro.
This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Jarilo-VI has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
So wait, what automatons that are buried? What is she talking about? You're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory here in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant here. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Jarilo-VI has a place in the company's long-term strategies, but first I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried. Okay.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
So what are the... fuck, I should have went with dialogue options to ask what happens if Belobog can't pay off their debt. Topaz is trying to find, I think, the best possible solution for the people here while... Like, what happens if they don't pay off their debt? Do we know? Have they said, like, what the worst case scenario is? Because it seems like she might be trying to get, like, the best possible scenario while not straight up... Would they just kill off the... They haven't said it yet, right? The wild thing about this, Max, is that all of the people so far underestimated how bad the IPC is. People didn't think the IPC was that bad before this quest. Is that what you're saying? That's why I find that hard to believe. Like, come on, you don't... Like I said, you don't hear the name Inter-Astral Peace Corporation and think that they're the good guys. Like, that's not a good guy name. They won't... Yeah, I didn't think they'd kill him. Slavery. That sounds like what she's already saying, though. They've already been bought, is what she said. Like, it sounds like that's already the plan. I thought the IPC was just a tech company. In this, so simulated universe lore shows that they destroy worlds who refuse to do business with them. So is that the worst case scenario? Yes, that's what I was asking here. So this already seems like a terrible scenario. What I'm saying is that it seems like from this dialogue that Topaz is trying to find a better scenario than they all just die. Like, it sounds like what she's saying. So what are your intentions for the people currently living here? Svarog asks. Topaz responds with, their future has already been purchased. That makes it sound like slavery. So what is worse than slavery? Probably death, right? But it seems like Topaz is trying to make the best out of a situation that's already fucked. So is that what would happen? Like, would they just blow up the planet if they didn't return their debts, or what? Or will they say it here in a moment? Like, that's what I'm trying to get to.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
They will extract value, not kill. What's the point in killing? Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. That makes sense. So they just come in and snatch up all the value and leave, probably, because that's actually what happens in real life when you don't pay off a debt, is they just snatch up all your assets, right? So if we can't, okay, that makes sense. Got it. The IPC, so Topaz is trying to find a situation where the people here don't straight up die, because the worst case scenario is that if Jarilo-VI can't pay back its debt, the IPC will come in, snatch up as much assets as they can to make equal, or to come up with as close as an equal value to their debt as they possibly can. They'll snatch up all those assets and then leave. I think Topaz is trying to come up with a scenario where they don't do that, so the people of Jarilo-VI don't just straight up die, because that would lead to death if they snatched up all the assets, because that would probably include, like, their walls, like fucking building materials, and anything else of value on the planet. And it seems like Topaz is trying to make a situation where that doesn't happen, which would be like straight up slavery. Almost, it sounds like the factory, the IPC would find value in the factory of the automatons and probably just end up using them for fucking war and just make this another like planet for fucking factories and industrialization to further the IPC's profit margins. Okay. Trying to make sense of all this so far. Can I get a yes in chat if I'm like close to what's going on here? Okay. So you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because that's exactly what I was just trying to figure out. So my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. She's trying to find the best possible outcome because she knows what the IPC does, essentially. Topaz has got to have some backstory then, right? Now I'm interested. Wait. Like, she probably has a history of doing this because she knows what could possibly happen.
Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
And that's what I was saying. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate. That's what I was saying. Like, you can't fight back in this situation. Like, I think figuring out a way through diplomacy is like the only way we actually get out of this.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side.
Oh. Shit.
Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
Meanwhile, in the Great Mine with Zila and the Trailblazer. Is that Dumpy back there?
All the miners here, huddled together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
Yep. This is just like the first act of Jarilo-VI when we came down here in the mines and people were trapped in there, right?
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
It's gold! That means it drops jades! Quick, get it!
What? Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
What? Oink? Oink? Oink! Grunt, grunt, oink!
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying?
Topaz isn't here. Life is ultimately meaningless. Not sure. He has a strong accent. Life is ultimately meaningless.
Wow, that's so deep. Oh, come on, stop fooling around.
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Oh, it has a little ribbon on its back. That's cute.
Looks like they want to find their master. Let's follow them.
Help! Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
I really don't know anything!
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
Move over, Dumpy!
I will protect all beauty.
Do you know Dumpy's passive?
I will protect all beauty.
I've only used Topaz once. I think it was Moe's in chat. Moe had me use her my first ever Honkai Star Rail stream. And I know she does a thing where she can put a debuff. This is why she's so good for follow-up attacks.
Reach the end of the story in your
If she
own
puts
way.
a debuff on one enemy, and I think every time an ally attacks that one enemy that is debuffed, Numby attacks that, and then also an adjacent enemy, right? And so it does like 2 follow-up attacks back to back. Stonks, yeah. I knew I wasn't gonna like Topaz. I think Moe, you having me use Topaz that first Honkai Star Rail stream, I knew I wasn't gonna like her the second I used her. Because I used her ultimate, and her ultimate is literally like stocks going up, and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna like this character. Oh, in the world, Numby stiffs out treasure chests. That's cool.
Numby's in a good mood.
But aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
Dumpy also lets you approach trotters. Interesting. Wait, you want to go that way? Hang on, I want to beat up the IPC guys.
Test.
Max, we can't use violence against the IPC or else they'll bring down the Iron Fist on us. Also, Max, we need to annihilate every single one of them.
Lance! Forward!
Nap time.
Listen, it's a video game. Let me have my fun.
Fight as one!
I will protect all.
Oh my god, Emo.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Have you done some Sim U lore yet? A little bit. We'll have a stream where we go in depth on it, though.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Excuse me.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Wait, what did that say at the top? Did it say successfully something, the IPC? The trotter seems to be leading a way for us. Follow it. Just remember, each one of those guys passed 17 interviews.
Look, that big guy down there. Is he the one in charge?
We'll see who's really in charge. Let's go.
That's cool. I know I've fought one of these guys before in like simulated universe or farming somewhere. They're the Jarilo robots, like what's the robot? Pasco. It's like Pascal. It's like that same chassis, the robot chassis, but it's got like a police uniform on because it's just the connection that the robots on Jarilo-VI were originally like IPC property. I kind of dig that connection.
Huh? Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, they're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going.
What's up, Alpha Sigma? FGO player base, hello there, what's up? It's actually a mech as well. Wait, you can drive that? Is that what you're saying? What? It is just, I'd like to say it is just reusing assets, of course, but all video games reuse assets in some way, and I like it when they reuse assets and make it make sense in the story somehow, and so, like, that's a smart way to reuse assets there. I kind of dig that.
Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
So you're saying there's someone in there right now? That's not an actual robot, or the ones on your Relo are robots. This one is like an actual mech that someone... This is the Mark II that there's a guy inside? That's so sick.
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
Yeah!
And who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here.
This guy has gone through 18 interviews. That's why he's able to be in the chassis. Topaz lets you do whatever you want. Does Topaz let you do whatever you want?
You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within the said time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
I want to destroy the IPC, chat. Surely I can take down an empire alone. Can we, you know how the Stellaron hunters made it apparent that like their goal is to get all of us to get a formidable force all together to be able to take down destruction? Can we do that, but for the IPC? With the power of friendship.
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders.
Oh, cop talk.
I get to make those kinds of decisions.
Literally the reason why I despise cops. Don't blame me, I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of decisions?
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully. Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
Yeah!
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime.
I love their dialogue. Okay, that's good.
Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon.
Oh my god, he's such a dork. Have the IPC fight Nanook first? Yeah. We can move in afterwards.
I'm okay. Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
What's that? What debuff does he have on him?
I'm on guard.
Successfully sees performance points. What did that say? What is that? Interastral Peace Corporation's employee performance points. Each stack increases damage dealt by 50%, stacking up to 3 times. All performance points are consumed when this unit uses an attack. Performance points can be seized by the attacker when this unit's weakness is broken or this unit receives a killing blow. What? Someone explain that to me in English. I cannot comprehend fucking gameplay mechanics. Just kill him.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Hit it until it dies, gotcha. Whoa, he took his performance points.
My oath is to a solitary with the beauty is eternal.
Let's be friends.
I will protect all beauty.
Lance at the ready.
Fight as one!
Hit!
Nap time.
Flesh wound.
Re-energize.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Uh-oh. Natasha.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
My gratitude
It's
is
like
my
every
God.
higher-up supervisor stealing their bonuses. Bro, that's so funny. God, I love the writers of this game.
Time for a shot. That's better.
Better late than never.
My oath is to a solid beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For Trilla.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
I think we should remove Jingliu's mask and set her loose on the IPC headquarters. Those who survive can be on the front lines for the fight with Nanook. Good idea. Or Blade. That motherfucker don't die. Wait a second.
We were supposed to attack yesterday.
We just stick Blade on him. They probably capture him and do some fucked up experiments with him, to be honest.
Yeah! Fight as one!
Try reading skill descriptions by Z. That's what I... Wait, that's what I just did. You mean this, right? That's what I was reading. Okay, Prince Racing? The person that asked that. You must be new here because I, like, have a hard time. Even when I read a paragraph of gameplay mechanics, I struggle to comprehend it. I love the story aspect, and I will spend hours reading the lore and story of Honkai Star Rail, but when it comes to gameplay mechanics, I'm... it's so hard for me to get into, like, gameplay mechanics and understand them. I usually just play on auto for the most part because of that. Not about the mech, the other characters? It's all right. We're just gonna. I honestly just put this in auto battle. We'll be all right.
Wretched and fleeting.
Combat reading is a no, but lore is a yes. Yeah, exactly. The buff is like their corporate motivation. Do you know all the FGO mechanics? No, I don't need to. I just fucking. I mean, 99% of FGO is like literally
protect all beauty.
Farming, so I mean, I just Castorian and Arts Looper go. Oh, he means the third tab has lore? Gotcha, my bad, my mistake. Yeah, I know what you're talking about then. Okay, don't, hang on, don't kill.
Think nothing of it.
My gratitude is yours.
You're talking about the lore tab. I forgot this was even a thing. This guy's an Interastral Peace Corporation grunt worker whose job mainly involves maintaining order in locations ruled by the IPC. With a meager salary, the only lodging they can afford is a shared room on one of the IPC's Enterprise ships. That's awesome. Then this guy, the, what was his name? Senior Staff Team Leader. An Interastral Peace Corporation senior staff member with minimal rank of a project team leader. The mech they drive belongs to the IPC. If damaged, its repair fees have to be paid out of pocket. With a half-decent salary, they can at least afford to rent a one-bedroom apartment on one of the IPC's Enterprise ships. That's so fucking... God, I love these writers. So good.
I'm okay. My guiding light.
IPC is corpo, literal slaves. Yeah, the like I said, I love how they put that in there though, because a lot of other media that kind of depict corporatism or
you who wonder.
Like empires in general, like even Star Wars, a lot of times they will not focus on the lives of like a lot of the grunts, and like I know I just went over this like 30 minutes ago before we entered the cave, but I really like how they're focusing in on that, because that is something that like you have to think about and take into consideration, because like a lot of these workers, even though I hate the IPC and I'm not a fan of military grunts or like guys that will just heed anything that the military says and just follow orders, we also have to take into consideration that a lot of these guys probably had no fucking choice in poverty, because like their choices were probably, if all the jobs were taken and they were in poverty, their choices were probably either starve in the fucking streets or join the military, because those were the only choices afforded to them. And so I like how they give off that like even though they're working the frontline jobs as soldiers, like they still can only afford like a measly fucking dog shit one-bedroom apartment. It's so good.
Wretched and fleeting.
Let's be friends.
Remember the guy who was from the rock planet that had to go through 100 interviews just to get hired as a grunt worker? That's fucked. Is that because the game is Chinese from a communism country? No, because like this is literally America.
We were supposed to attack yesterday.
I love working from home, unless that's what you mean. But I mean, I imagine like it's probably rough over there too. More lore in the other tab? Wait, which tab? Oh, are there different? Oh, there's different soldiers. Albert resides in a said apartment. This is the one I just read, isn't it? Interastral Peace Corporation grunt worker whose job mainly involves maintaining order in locations ruled by the IPC with a meager salary. Wait, is it the same thing? Can afford the only lodging they can afford is a shared room on one of the IPC's ships. With a meager salary, the only lodging they can afford is a shared room on one of the IPC. Oh, it's like the same thing. Wait, it is slightly different though. Second tab? The beginning of the red one's different. Grunt worker whose job mainly involves maintaining order. Deals with shady business oversights. Oh, my webcam's blocking it, yeah. I was on the story tab. This is what I was on. It's ability details. Jesus, that's a lot of fuck. Team building summons grunt field personnel. Work culture shock. That was pretty funny. Put it back on auto.
That hurt.
This beauty is eternal.
I love team building.
I will protect all beauty.
Lance! Forward!
The title is a minor spelling mistake.
Who are you people? Not even our tech could take you down.
We're lucky, wait, you mean my title? Is that what you're saying? Mackert? Oh my god. Future market? Oh my god, I had future Macrit instead of market, my bad. Shouldn't have pointed it out, it would have stayed there. Macaroni indeed. Whoever said we're lucky Topaz is the IPC employee that came here though, I think I agree now that I kind of realized that the conversation with Svarog made me realize, even though, like I said, I hate the IPC, it's just the fact that, like, how the fuck do you really go against them? If we would have gotten someone that was, like, a lot more cold-hearted, we probably would have, like, they would have just seized all the assets and left Jarilo-VI to just die and fend for themselves.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia.
Yeah!
Did you really think you could stop us?
Darn it. I'm all out of ammo.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
By the way, hi chat, hi Max. Love from Billy, too shy to talk usually anyway. Hey, well, thank you for pointing out the details. I appreciate everyone coming over from Billy. Thank you. As if we did anything.
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%!
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of the local inhabitants during the asset evaluation. Teams that do violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%, not their year-end Christmas bonuses.
60%? We're done for. Attention all personnel. Evacuate the mine immediately. Erase all traces of your presence.
Not my overtime? This isn't even their overtime. Remember the guy said, if I was planning on using violence, I should have applied for overtime. This isn't even their overtime. Remember their lore said that they can barely afford a fucking 1-bedroom apartment. The leader could. The grunts can barely afford a shared room on an IPC ship. These guys are fucking making nothing. Oh, those poor souls.
So, are we all good here, or what?
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back.
We have to save these guys straight up, dude. I mean, fucking Belobog could probably offer them more than the fucking IPC at this point.
So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
True. Numby's cute as fuck, though.
It's a long story.
You're better off asking Bronya. Belobog is in debt. Let's go to Bronya and ask, honestly, but let me just be straight up with Zila, though, and tell her.
Debt? What do you mean?
You should probably ask Bronya to explain it to you.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, looks like we've got a message.
Where are you, March and Max? Are you all right? Bronya, we're in the underworld right now. The IPC's people took over the Great Mine. We just kicked them out. I see. You're with Zila. How are things going? Did you get hurt? Don't worry, we can totally handle this. I failed to persuade Topaz. The IPC won't stop there. I'm afraid the IPC won't stop there. I see. Thanks for trying to negotiate with Topaz. This wasn't your responsibility in the first place. Something just happened here, and I can't explain it clearly in the messages. Could you come back to Klipoth Fort? I need advice from you two on this issue.
I get the feeling Bronya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her. Are you coming with us, Zila?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here. Bronya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
Got it, Zila. We'll do what we can to help Bronya out. Come on, to Klipoth Fort!
I like evil. I like APC. They're not fully evil, but you know what I mean. They're just corporatism incarnate. Meanwhile, in Rivet Town. Ooh.
These guys don't look like thieves.
By order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further, Miss Topaz.
Belobog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket.
Get me in there.
See you later, Captain.
Get me in there. Geppy lookage. Yeah. 110 stellar jade. Hey, yo, wait a second. Let's fucking go. Hang on, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. I am back. All right, let's look at the mission. Future Market 2. Max's Trailblaze daily report. Didn't see Topaz. There's a new situation in Klipoth Fort. Go back to find Bronya. Here we go. Scatter.
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Bronya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once.
Sounds like you got a big burden on your shoulders. If only instead of having one supreme ruler guardian, you had, like, I don't know, some kind of a council to kind of share that burden. I'm sure we can turn things around. You couldn't have foreseen all of this.
Perhaps, but the IPC won't wait for me to catch up. They're moving quickly. Belobog is crawling with their agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation. The silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry.
Yeah, we heard that shit.
Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Are you able to make some kind of announcement to the people under your rule as the Supreme Guardian? She probably doesn't know what to say.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice.
We're probably going to hear about the deal that was that she offered her. We don't know the details of so far, but I have an idea.
Look.
Yeah, I can read this. What's it say, chat?
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents, and then tell me your thoughts.
It says pull for Lingsha or die.
Miss Branya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life.
Here we go. Okay, oh my god, wait, I fucking was right on top of this shit. I guarantee you, the proposition she was giving Branya and Jarilo-VI in general was something similar to probably what either... She has some history of, like, what the IPC possibly did to, like, her, and she knows what the IPC is capable of in the worst case scenario, and she's trying to give Belobog, like, the best possible outcome considering the circumstances, is what I was guessing.
In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy, a place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries.
Ooh, oh my gosh, writers, you have such good potential here to, like, tell some, like, this is straight out of real life, by the way, for anyone that, like, can't make the parallels here. This is, like, straight out of, like, a third world country that gets, like, straight up either invaded or they get and there was the lore about, like, literally how the IPC, and, like, I said when reading it, like, that they have a lore card that literally talks about how capitalism was invented in Honkai Star Rail, which I love, and in it they mention at one point how the IPC created currency for the first time, and they would go around to other worlds and, like, literally give them dog shit deals knowing they were exploiting them. And, like, that literally happens in real life today with, like, third world countries and first world countries. And I really hope that they, like, hammer home, like, why that's such a fucking dog shit thing.
Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night.
And so there's an argument to be made, of course, and people do this all the time in real life as well, that, like, the first world nation or the more developed nation coming around and, like, giving the third world nation or the less developed nation resources and the ability to build them up is, like, a really good thing. And I would agree with that, but the bad thing is that they're usually getting ripped off, like, big time. They're getting exploited when that doesn't need to happen. And so I wonder if they're going to go into that here.
My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew.
But the poor don't have that
The
option.
majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC.
Chat's talking about Nestle. Is Nestle the company that said water wasn't a human right, if I'm not mistaken? Is that what we're referencing here? I do remember that story years ago. Yeah, Nestle was the company that said water isn't a human right, and they like tried to fucking sell fucking water to make a profit, dude. Oh, to like nations that like literally needed it to survive. Holy shit. So finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract that would make them employees of the IPC.
2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared. When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my home world, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight.
Sounds like him, chat. Oh, were they referencing? Oh, is the other character that came here? Is this a character y'all know, maybe? This is softcore colonization? Yeah, straight up. I was talking about, like, colonization specifically is much more violent, but this is like corporate colonization. I don't know if there's like a specific word for it, but because colonization specifically is usually like you wipe out the indigenous population to take its resources by force. This, like you said, is softcore colonization. It's like, I don't know if there's a specific word for it, but like I would call it like corporate colonization off the top of my head. Just send Yaoshi there. Sure knows a thing or two about growing trees. Oh my god. Saving a world in exchange for generations of invested service, yeah. Banana republics are the closest thing. Economic imperialism, there you go. Neo-colonization, pretty much. When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the change. I just gotta say, too, hats off for the writers for writing this, because, like, you don't see a lot of media, like, really talking about shit like this that is, like, super fucking important in today's world.
I am writing to you, Miss Branya, with the genuine desire to express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival.
But some people, oh my gosh, such a good fucking topic, because for a lot of people, sometimes it's not. It depends on the person and the culture and the civilization, because some people are not willing to give up some people would rather die than give up that freedom. So she says, like, some things are of much greater value. You either survive or you die when it comes to the IPC. You either be subservient or die. Those are your options. And some people would rather die than be subservient. It depends. It's not a catch-all here.
How many generations of Belobogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again?
Bro, that's what I said. Come on. Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? Bro, just make a council, please! How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog once again? And not to say that a council would be like flawless either. I just think it would be a better system than the one they have now anyway. And also what I was just saying with the survival when it comes to survival or being subservient, that's obviously like a by person basis too. Like, wasn't trying to speak for all of Belobog there. I hope everyone understands. That's going to be different no matter who you ask. Would rather die free than live oppressed? Yeah, it's like that topic. Topaz knows how to talk. And so this is why... So this is a message that she already sent to... which is weird because she's like down in the underground right now. I thought this was the message she sent like before even arriving, but she's in the underworld right now, it looks like. So she sent this like moments before we got there, maybe? How can you guarantee a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again?
I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Jarilo-VI.
But they'll be subservient to it'll become an IPC fucking planet. They'll lose their culture and their freedom as well.
I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belobogians.
And that's what I disagree with there. I hate to keep bringing up the topic. I'm sorry, because this is like just a... It's an argument that's gonna go nowhere because like we all have our own thoughts and feelings on it, but like I don't think any specific leader should be able to make that decision. Like that's why I wanted like a different type of government style. And like when I said I wanted to install a democracy, I think a lot of people took that as like I wanted like a president or something like that. That's not what I meant. When I said that, like it's a small city, like you don't need one ruler over it. It's a small city and a town, and just like many city and towns, you can have a council. Like there's not that many, there's not so many residents there to where it's like its own country, even though it is a big city. I don't know if anyone knows the actual population of Belobog, but like you could have elected representatives from every district, and then they all rule collectively instead of having just one person at the top that gets to make the final decision, is what I would personally prefer. People are going to disagree with that possibly, but just my thoughts and feelings.
But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision. A decision that will truly benefit your people.
Feel like Belobog is so disconnected from the universe and they don't know anything else except having a single ruler to cut them some slack. Yeah, I understand. I'm still sad. Still just airing my thoughts and feelings though, because how do you know that a council won't be corrupt? I agree. I don't think it is flawless. It's not a flawless system, and it could be corrupt. But do you not think that it would still be better than just having a single ruler? Because that's what my thoughts were. Disagree, that's because I hate any kind of ruling body. Other countries have democracy descended into autocracy and anarchy. Theoretically are ministers and chambers of commerce things, but they don't show up in person. Yeah, I know the architects all have their own jobs too. I think the main reason I was so disappointed with the Jarilo-VI outcome, with how they kept the Supreme Guardian system still, was because as long as you have that Supreme Guardian system still, you have the potential for one person being able to make the decision that Cocolia did, where she blocks off the underworld again. Because that decision by Cocolia, if I'm not mistaken, was made by her and her alone, right? Like, I don't think that was like a collective... I know that they like voiced that they needed to bring... We just read that note earlier this stream where they brought everyone from the... like the reason for kind of leaving the underworld behind was to expand the military up top to be able to push away the Fragmentum. I understand that aspect of it, but the fact that they blocked off all movement from the underground, was that a decision that was only made by Cocolia and Cocolia alone? Because I feel like that should not be a decision one person can make. That's where it pissed me off so much. Collective minds are always better than one. Well, it has to be, there's a way to do it too. Like that's why I said I would love for there to be, and I know you have Zila kind of, people were telling me like Zila will like talk with Bronya about a lot of decisions she makes, but ultimately Zila's not like an elected representative from the underground, nor she wouldn't be a good leader either. Like I love Zila, but she's not the type that would take on like a leadership role like that. And I don't know if Natasha would want one either. I don't know, but you could have like elected representatives from the underground be on a council that also governed with the elected council from above ground, and then all together they make collective decisions. Like if there was an outcome like that, I think Jarilo-VI arc would have been a 10 out of 10 for me. And again, I hate coming back to this topic because, oh my god, the amount of people in my comments that were like like angry with me, like not liking the ending of Jarilo-VI was pretty fucking crazy. So everyone's got their own opinions. I like respectfully, we can agree to disagree in the comments, but yeah, those are my thoughts. Political infighting gonna ruin Belobog in that case. There would be decisions get when you have like a council like that, it's more what's the word, you have a more bureaucratic government, and decisions do get made a lot slower. That is a con that I will admit to, but I still prefer it. Makes Farog the ruler, dude. Makes all the logical decisions. What did you rate Belobog anyways? It was a 9 out of 10. If the Jarilo-VI story arc, if it would have had an ending that they just had a more progressive system than just we keep the and I called it monarchy, and I know that's not the word because a monarchy implies that you have like a bloodline that keeps going. What would be the word then? Like feudalism then, I guess? Or like people said, like it was a theocracy because of they worship the preservation right, and the theocracy is when you have a ruling body that adheres to like a religion essentially, and so like that would probably make the most sense, but it's still like a feudalistic system, no? Or maybe not, I don't know. Oh, fuck. 9 out of 10 is great too. People forgot how the 10-point system works. I know. I just, that was, it literally would have been perfect for me if not for the very end, but everything else was so fucking good, and that's why my disappointment was so heavy with the ending of the Jarilo-VI arc, because everything else was so fucking good that the ending just being like a negative for me, like hurt my soul, and I'm still ranting about it right now. Like oh man, it hurts my soul so much that the ending wasn't what I wanted, but I'm one guy. Council is good for good times, maintaining things, not changing, because every member of a council got their own agenda, but it's terrible during hard times because too many infights can lead to inaction. Belobog is not ready for changes like that. Let's move on and see what happens. Probably best to discuss afterwards. Yeah, let's keep going. I'm sorry to keep bringing this up. But every time we talk about Belobog, dude, every inch of my body's just screaming about how much I hate a one ruler system.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
If anything, and I know we talked about it in the comments of some of my YouTube videos, if anything, it should go to show how good the fucking writing of Honkai Star Rail is, because like you don't have discussions like this if it's just a turn your brain off and just play the fucking game type of medium, right? And so the fact that we even have these conversations should go to show how good of a media piece and how good the writing of Honkai Star Rail is. Her words do sound sincere. What do you make of it? I think so too. She has a way with words. She's a smooth talker, but that doesn't mean she's telling the truth. She definitely has a way with words.
Yes, she is a high-ranking member of the IPC, after all. She knows how to use words to her advantage. In any case, she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision. This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't, and shouldn't, be a decision made by me alone.
At least you agree. Perhaps you should gain some insight from others first. I trust your judgment more than anyone else's. Definitely not the case for me. Perhaps you should gain some insight from others first.
That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts me to hear you say that.
Crossed your mind?
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible.
I do love as well, I gotta say, I did not think we were gonna come back to Jarilo-VI. That's like also kind of why I was so disappointed with the ending, was I assumed that after Cocolia, we were leaving. I assumed that after Cocolia and the resolution with Jarilo-VI at the end of the story arc, I thought we were done. I thought we were moving on, and that's also why I was like kind of really disappointed with the outcome. This is really interesting. I love that we came back and like this is the topic now, because now it doesn't really even matter what I think. Now it's like all of Belobog has to unite against the greater enemy, regardless of our differences and like political disagreements. Like it doesn't even matter, because like if the IPC takes over, all of that's gone regardless. And so I love that we came back with this this topic. This is such a fucking good, heavy topic.
I wanted to put it to a vote and let all the citizens of both the overworld and the underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause.
Okay.
I'll convene the Klapoth Fort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter.
Well, that's good at least. So she had some semblance of a democracy she wanted to instill, it looks like. I wanted to put in a vote and let all the citizens of both the overworld and the underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause. Okay, I'm glad that dialogue's in there at least.
I wanted to put it to a vote and let all the citizens of both the overworld and the underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause.
I'll convene the Klapoth Fort architects immediately to discuss the contract. And so that's what people were saying. There is like somewhat of a council in the architects, I assume. I remember people saying that early on in the Jarilo streams. We just never see them, which kind of sucks. Like I wish, even if they're just generic NPCs, I wish we got more out of these architects and like information on them. As for the locals, I'd like to gauge their stance on the matter. Or there's probably lore on them, I imagine, but like they're not up front in the story, which I wish they were. As for the locals, I'd like to gauge their stance on the matter.
The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts.
It's time to race against the clock. Do I have any voting rights?
I think we should leave this matter to the Belobogians. Don't you agree?
Yeah, we don't live here.
We've got your back. We failed to convince Topaz, but this should be a piece of cake.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the overworld and the underworld, right? Let's start with the overworld.
Quebec held referendums where everyone votes on whether to separate from Canada. Portland, or not Portland, but I think Oregon in general. If you look up the history of Oregon, they've got some really fucked up history, by the way. But if you look up the history of Oregon, several times in the United States, it's always failed. But on multiple occasions, the state of Oregon has tried to get cut off and become their own independent nation aside from the United States, which is pretty interesting. Oregon. I like Bronya's voice a lot. Yeah, does she ever, I was kind of bummed out that I don't think I've ever seen Bronya do a lot of like live stream stuff with Molly as Zila's VA. She must just not be available or something, because I know she's been in the voice, the singing stuff. She was in the song stuff, but like, I haven't, or maybe she doesn't play the game. Maybe that's why. I've never seen Bronya's VA in the like VA polls or anything like that. Oh, nobody knows who Bronya's VA is? Wait, really? Interesting, okay. So she's like, she wants to remain anonymous. That's just like, she has a more private life. Yeah, I respect that. That's just like, what's the League of Legends succubus character? Like the thing that's like a succubus? Why am I spacing on her name? Evelyn, yes, thank you. Evelyn's VA also is completely anonymous, which I totally respect and understand. Dude, how crazy some of her voice lines are. Yeah, her voice actress, if I'm not mistaken, is completely anonymous as well. Wait, why are there two things? Oh, we have to get opinions from overworld residents regarding Topaz. Can we go to the underworld too? Who should we talk to, chat? Surely I can go to my wife, Natasha, first. Wait, did it? Oh, is it overworld first? Overworld residents. Oh, agreeing with the IPC's proposal or disagreeing? Oh, wait, we're actually having like somewhat of a democracy here. Okay, I kind of dig this. We're not like getting vote. So because we have to speed it, we're just gonna talk to the actual NPCs that we know. It sounds like this is cool.
Well, look who we have here. You and Marge paying us a visit. What's the occasion?
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Uh-oh, sounds like something serious is happening. You'd
It's a
better fill
survey.
me in.
I dig this. You tell Serval about the IPC debt and choice facing Bronya.
What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Should we not be having this conversation inside? With people over here.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
Only playable characters get to vote. Sucks to be an NPC, poor guys.
It's okay. I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
What? Hold on, are you serious? I thought you'd be against it for sure.
I'm really interested to see what all the characters say on this issue.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple.
Well, you're a protector. It makes sense for her. I think it would make sense. I would be very surprised if Japard is against it, knowing his character, but we'll see. I'm very excited to see what some of the other characters say.
Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them. As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them. You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
We need to get her and we need to get her on the Asta Herta space station.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
This is cool. I really dig this that we're doing this because I was just talking about how the issue during the Topaz cutscene. I was just talking about the issue of everyone's going to have a different idea of whether or not they're willing to give up their freedom or die trying to preserve that freedom, or and obviously there's some wiggle room here, but I really like how we're getting this the opinion of all these different characters, because like I said during that cutscene that this is not a one size fits all situation, or like the answer I was giving was not a one-size-fits-all, and you're going to talk to everybody, or everyone's going to have a different opinion on it and what they're willing to sacrifice or lose. All right, Pila? Heard a space station would be perfect for her. Yup. Unionize and then sign the contract. They would crush that shit so quick, dude.
We meet again. How have you two been? Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Sounds serious. I'm all ears.
You tell Pila about the IPC debt and the choice facing Bronya.
Really? You better not be making things up.
I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, it's all true. We don't have much time, Pela. Bronya wants to get everyone's opinion.
Wait, you're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a few seconds to think it over. Okay, I think I've got it. If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions.
Huh. Okay. Any particular reason?
I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside. And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of. If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying.
I was gonna say, I didn't want to make any assumptions before talking to Pila, but oh my god, is it gonna be all the overworlders want to sign it, and then all the underworlders want to disagree with signing the contract? Yay.
Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
I see. So compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Max hates Serval and Pila now? No, not at all. Like I said, when I said I want democracy in Belobog, or you were joking, but when I said I want democracy in Belobog, this is what I wanted. If they make the decisions themselves, I will respect it. What made me so mad with the ending of Jarilo-VI was the fact that it seemed like so many citizens didn't get a say, and that's what really, made me angry. Too late, Twitter must know! No! Don't sick the Hoyo fans on me, please! Mercy!
If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying. Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit? I'm not sure how much weight my opinion carries, but that's my take on the matter.
Yeah, this quest is honestly making me feel, better about the ending of Jarilo-VI, at least. I'm really glad that we're conducting this survey, because, this is, really, ultimately what I wanted. I know, we're not getting, full-on, we're not taking every single citizen's opinion into consideration, someone in chat said, sucks to be an NPC. Wait, are we oh my god, wait, I thought we were gonna go talk to Japard at the Silvermane Guard restriction zone. Are we talking to Dunn? Ain't no way. What did you say? Yes! My goat!
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon. It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane Guards have had trouble dealing with them.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
You need my opinion? I'm happy to help.
Okay, I'm really curious on what he's gonna say. Being a Silvermane guard, I would assume he's going to agree to sign the contract, but I'll be pleasantly surprised if he disagrees. You tell Dunn about the IPC debt and the choice facing Bronya.
So that's who they are. It's worse than I imagined. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course.
Okay.
There is no room for compromise. Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract?
Hey, yo, my goat done. Okay, my fucking goat, no hesitation. My man is willing to fucking risk his life. Let's fucking go, done.
Faced with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not an option. You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
A soldier's perspective is always valuable, Dunn. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Let's fucking go. I'm surprised we didn't get Japard's.
Did we miss anyone in the overworld?
Japard!
I think we asked just about everyone we needed to.
Oh, fuck Japard, I guess!
From what I've gathered, it seems like most people in the overworld are leaning towards signing the IPC's contract.
I think Japard would have agreed to sign the contract, and maybe that's why they had us go with Dunn, because Dunn would have been a unique perspective for the overworld. I think that's why we went to Dunn instead of Japard, I imagine.
We'd better hurry to the underworld and see
what
Natasha
that's
and Zira
right.
make of it all.
I forgot. Japard is literally fighting those robots in the underworld right now. That's right. I completely forgot about that. We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Zila make of it all. If Natasha... Okay. I'm gonna be so disappointed if Natasha wants to sign it. Let's see, though. To Boulder Town. We going to my wife first?
It's still early.
My
Where to
wife.
now?
What brings you two to the underworld? And why the long face?
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Seems a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go ahead.
Moment of truth. You tell Natasha about the IPC debt and the choice facing Bronya.
That is a lot of information to take in. Sorry, both of you. I know you're in a hurry, but I need a moment to think.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I've thought about it, and... well, if I were Bronya, I wouldn't sign it.
Thank you, Natasha. I fucking love you. If she would have agreed... If she would have agreed to... Or if she would have said that I would sign it, I'd be like... I'm going to marry Dunn. Sorry, Natasha. Divorce, I'm marrying Dunn. Oh, man.
I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force.
Ooh, that's something I didn't even consider. I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one, and if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force. Wait. Oh no, she's talking about the IPC. I thought she was talking about Belobog might become the target of people who hate the IPC. That's something I didn't even think about, but that's also possible, because if... I think the reason, or the deal that Topaz was trying to put forth was that they take control of the robot factory, right? And that robot factory would literally become, like this planet would become like what's the phrasing I want to use here? Like it would literally be made to like create weapons for the IPC, if I'm not mistaken. Like that's what the robots were made for originally, right? And so that's what they would want to turn the IPC factories or that's what they would want to turn Belobog into, is like an IPC factory for making those robots for the military-industrial complex of the IPC. If that happened, you would also make Jarilo-VI a target for people who don't like the IPC, right? That's also something I think that should be considered. I didn't even think about until now.
But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither.
That's a fucking bar. What the hell, Natasha? Screenshot.
Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow, that's a pretty convincing argument.
My goat, Natasha. This is why you are my wife.
Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
Even if I was about to divorce your ass for fucking done. Oh, man.
Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither. I hope Bronya takes these words seriously. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither.
Screenshot that too, my goat.
I hope Bronya takes these words seriously.
I feel like I've heard that quote before somewhere. I mean, it's a relatively, like, a common topic in some areas, like, oh, yes, we get to talk to my goat. Like, Attack on Titan, I think, covered that. Like, even though I hated the Attack on Titan ending and, like, where it went, I thought that, oh my god, the beginning of, what was that, season 3 and 4 covered some really good fucking topics, and then it kind of just went nowhere with them, unfortunately.
None other than the saviors of Belobog.
Scampo! Wait, you're right.
I owe the pleasure.
Oleg the goat.
Honest, I'm surprised you even remembered an old geezer like me.
You're my goat, what do you mean?
But I can tell by the look on your faces you're probably not dropping by to say hi.
We need your opinion on an important matter. Please tell me Scampo's the third person we talked to down here.
Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere?
2 NPCs get voting rights in this quest. Wait, you're right. Oleg and done. Let's go.
Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I can be of some help.
I'm curious on what Oleg's gonna say, because I really hope he disagrees as well, but because, like, same thing with Dunn, like, I could see him agreeing just from a military standpoint. Because he used to be in the Silvermane Guards, right? You tell Oleg about the IPC debt and the choice facing Bronya.
I see.
But you are part of Wildfire. Just being part of Wildfire, a resistance group, like, you gotta disagree. Like, come on.
That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Bronya.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me.
Aww.
If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear.
Uh-oh.
Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse?
I have thought a lot about that.
The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, well, is that something we can manage on our own? What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
I mean, also another reason I don't like this, this style of leadership. Bronya, the last Supreme Guardian. I think she can handle a little criticism. What's he say? Bronya, the last Supreme Guardian?
Huh. I guess I never looked at it from that angle. I wouldn't wish that title on anyone. Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
Should have been Cocolia. Okay. Yeah, I'm not super surprised with that. Like I said, I think from a military standpoint, that his opinion there makes sense.
The truth is, great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal to an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear.
I love that none of these answers aren't wrong. It's just different perspectives. Absolutely. Yeah, I agree.
But that's just my personal opinion. In the end, it's all up to Lady Bronya.
The what I was saying too with the or that's why it goes back to the what I was talking about in the cutscene with Topaz. I was spacing on her name. The cutscene with Topaz, where I went on about like how everyone's gonna have a different opinion on this too. Like it's such a. This is definitely a perspective-based issue, which is again, I'm not gonna go. I cannot keep spending time on the government political aspect of this, but like again, like why I would love for there to be. Yeah, obviously at this point it's too late. Like we have to make a decision fast with the IPC to sign the contract or not. But I would have loved for there to be some kind of fucking like elective representative councils to be able to like all collectively make a decision together. But it's just not the situation we're in, unfortunately. Who's the third person? Yeah, let me see what the mission says again now. Max's Trailblaze daily report. Story leading up to this is too complicated. Basically, Bronya and Belobog equals in danger. Oh my god, this is so funny. The Trailblaze daily report is literally like our diary, and it's just the one fucking brain cell main character talking. Stop. Story leading up to this is too complicated. Basically, Bronya and Belobog equals danger. Need to find people to get some ideas first. Finished in the overworld. Time to go to the underworld. Pom-Pom's notes. What exactly is happening? Write down the details first at least. Oh my god, that's amazing. All right, last person we gotta talk to. There's also the part of age. Dude is just tired. Yeah, I was to explain my perspective on why I'm not too surprised by Oleg's perspective being a military, being someone who like was part of the Silvermane Guards, and like you said, he's old. I think from a military standpoint, Oleg sees that there's no possible way we could win against like an IPC invasion, and so he's saying we should take the deal because he understands that there's no possible way you win militarily against the IPC, and I think that's why he made the decision personally. To the robot settlement. Oh, are we talking to Clara and Svarog? Let's go. Only 5 votes, true democracy. Yeah, so wait, where are we at now? So, agreeing with the IPC's proposal 3, disagreeing with the IPC's proposal 2. Okay. I'd assume just because of a story standpoint, it's going to be 3-3, and then Bronya's going to have to decide is where I'm assuming it's going to go. Are we gonna ask Clara or Svarog? It looks like just Clara.
Miss March, big brother, what brings you to the underworld?
Hey there, Clara. Is Svarog not around?
Clara, aren't you a little too young to vote? She's great at taking care of the people in the underworld, though. And like everyone in this area of the robot settlement respects her. Remember the Clara fan club note we read? That shit was so fucking cute. If anyone, we will do everything to see Clara's smile, and if anyone takes the Clara smile away from us, we will use force against them or something. Like, I can't remember what it said exactly. It was so cute though.
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
No shoes, no vote. Clara Protection Society, the CPS. Oh my god, that's so good.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
Wait, what's going on? Sorry. Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz. Uh-oh. Like I said, Topaz is gonna make Svarog think logically. Oh wait, no, he's showing Topaz where the robot factory is, I think, right?
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion.
At least Clara's here. Clara's opinion is just as important, March.
True. Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something?
You tell Clara about the IPC debt and the choice facing Bronya. No voting rights for Scampo.
That's complicated. I don't know what to say.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision.
That's crazy, Clara. You and me are on the same wavelength.
Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams. Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true? Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
Aw.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver. Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us.
After collecting more citizen opinions, the final result remains a tie. That's what I thought, and it's going to be up to Bronya now to be the tiebreaker.
All that running around has worn me out. So, the final conclusion is... the votes are completely even. I don't know what to do. Both sides have really compelling arguments.
Cam, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub for 28 months. Enjoy that ad-free viewing and emotes, my friend. If anyone else would like access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing, you can subscribe for $6 a month or for free by linking your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, and you can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free with the Twitch Prime. Again, thank you so much, Cam. I love Twitch Prime! There's still one person left to ask. Only Bronya can make the final call.
Oh, right! We haven't asked Zila!
Wait! Or, like, 5 other NPCs, or, like, not NPCs, but, like, playable characters.
She's probably still in the Great Mine helping the miners. Come on, let's get going!
What about Hook?
Back so soon? Any news? Are you feeling all right? You look a little uneasy.
Zila, you need to get up top and talk some sense into your wife. We need your opinion on an important matter.
Important matter, huh? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted chat. But I'm ready to hear it.
No Hook or Scampo, 0 out of 10 quest. You tell Zila about the IPC debt?
I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right. I need a little time to process this.
As it stands, the votes are even. Your opinion will make all the difference.
She's gonna disagree, and her and Bronya are gonna duke it out. That's what I want personally. I think that would make for a good story anyway. It'd be entertaining to watch. Because I want Bronya to be for it, and then Zila to be against it, and then have them have a girlfriend fight. They will make out and then agree.
In that case, I abstain.
What?
Your vote is extremely important. You have to shoulder this responsibility.
No. This responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders. Not mine. No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can see the bigger picture more clearly than I can.
This is why I said too, like, if there was some kind of like council with the overworld and the underworld. Like, I don't think Zila would be Zila should not be a representative. She's a great soldier and she's a great fighter and she's a great like person to have in the wildfire resistance, but like she's not like a political leader in any sense of the word.
The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice.
Aw.
I'll respect whatever decision she makes, but it's not my place to make it for her.
Yeah, I'm not super surprised with that, because that was also kind of like the ending of the Jarilo-VI arc that I like. I disagreed with their outcome so much, but Zila was like the first person to mention to go with the lie. Like, Zila was the one that convinced Bronya to go along with the lie that Cocolia sacrificed herself for Belobog.
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels differently about it. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision. She knows what's at stake. She won't run away from her duty.
I wouldn't say Zila's dumb as a brick, but she's definitely not. She's not someone suited for a leadership position. And like, her personality doesn't like that. Regardless, like, it's not that I'm saying she wouldn't be good in a leadership position. It's the fact that her personality like doesn't match it. She's HSR Mordred. Oh my god, I never made that comparison, but you're right. Maybe Zila is wearing random stuff she fished out of the Fragmentum. Yeah, she thinks her wife is smarter and trusts Bronya wholeheartedly, yeah.
If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning. She'll understand.
Okay, well, I'm glad we asked Zila at least.
Well, it's all in Bronya's hands now. She has to make the final call.
What about Hook? She plays a crucial role on this world. Do you trust her judgment?
You bet. The Express can vouch for Bronya. That says a lot about her character. The time has come. Let's go fill her in. I'm curious to see how she's handling those Klepoth ministers.
The Klepoth ministers? Is that the architects? Zariah, did I say that right? Thank you so much for the 2-month subscription. Thank you, appreciate it. Enjoy those enjoy the access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing. Thank you. That's Pitch Dark Hook the Great to you. All right, what's my diary say? Still a split vote. The pressure is now on Bronya. Should go back and report to her. I'm so pissed we can't talk to fucking Hook and Scampo and what other Japard? Japard's fighting robots right now, though, I think. What other characters did we not talk to? Any? Scampo, Hook. Is there any others? Japard, Scampo, Hook. Luca, wait, you're right. Luca would have been a good opinion to get. Lynx as well. The museum. Well, yeah, I was talking about playable characters specifically.
The underworld yearns for freedom.
This is my home, the only place I've ever known. If I get the chance, I'd love to see this is just her standard NPC dialogue. Okay. All right. Time to go to... Bronya.
It's still early. Where to now?
Yeah, I would have loved to talk to anyone. Don't get me wrong. I was just pointing out like because we were mainly talking to playable characters though. We did talk to 2 NPCs though with Oleg and my fucking goat Done. Fucking done, dude. I love how he had no hesitation either. He's like, we must fight for Belobog. Fuck the IPC.
Oh, the fort's packed. I've never seen this many people here before. Oh, jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
Oh, are these the architects, by the way?
Guardian's decision.
Klipoth give us strength. All for the Amber Lord, chat. Some of these are voiced too. That's pretty cool. Is there any more? Keep talking.
March, you're back. So, what's the verdict? What do the people think?
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld. The final result was a tie.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised. What was Zila's perspective on the matter?
She's behind you, whatever you decide. She thought it wasn't her place to say.
I should have known. That sounds like Zila, all right.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? Oh, it's so loud I can't tell what anyone's saying.
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
What do you think Bronny will choose? Your girlfriend knows you too well. I don't know. I think I've given my like full opinion on the situation, and I hope I'll give my opinion. How about that? Because what I think she'll choose, I don't know. I think she could go either way because there are good arguments for either way. There are good arguments for either way. I personally hope they refuse the IPC because I fucking despise the IPC and I despise corporatism in general and like monopolizing the market, which I love how the quest is called Future Market too. A good name for this quest. Yeah, I despise the IPC with every fiber of my being. If there's anything I hate more than the ending of, that's why I said I love how we came back here and like this was how they wanted to handle us coming back to Jarilo-VI, because as much as I despise the one ruler type of government that they wanted to keep in place with the Supreme Guardian by the end of the Jarilo-VI arc, if there's anything I despise more than that, it's like straight up like late stage capitalism and just monopolizing fucking everything in sight. That's like the one thing I fucking despise even more than that. And so I like how they went with this route at the end of it, because it makes me feel like, regardless of the disagreements I had with how the Belobogians, or how we left the Belobogians, I should say, at the end of the Jarilo-VI arc, we have to unite against the greater enemy, which is the IPC in this situation. So I hope that she chooses to stand her ground and refuse to sign the contract. But if she does decide to sign the contract, I can see the arguments for her, and it's like, whatever. Like, not much I can do there. Like, I'm not gonna insist on like rioting or anything like that, because that's not gonna do anything good at this point, especially with the IPC. Like, the IPC will literally smash down the fucking iron fist on anyone who resists them, it sounds like. So not much we can do. One wrong move and she will bear responsibility for all the casualties in Belobog. Yeah, it's a tough decision, which again is why I like kind of wish that it wasn't all pushed on a single person. But this is where we're at, and can't argue much with that. Yeah.
How could you
Enough! All of you! I know what to do.
Wait!
Himiko!
I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
But aren't you?
Wait. I never is Moe still in chat, by the way? I never forget some details y'all give me for hints. along at the like my very first Honkai Star Rail stream, I remember saying that Himiko's outfit looked so unique and different and looked so out of place for like where we were in the game. I was like, she's like wearing a Greek goddess outfit when we're on a fucking space station. Like, that's so weird. And Moe was like, that's kind of fucked up knowing what happened to her home planet or something like that. Did her home planet get fucking eviscerated by the IPC and she's gonna stand up and say you shouldn't sign the contract because of that?
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
I never forget, Moe. This is why you guys can't give me hints in chat for future content, because I don't forget details if that's what's gonna happen here.
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
Yeah, you can, anyone that wants to hear, like, go back to my first Honkai Star Rail stream and you can see that. Isn't there another character in Greek clothing? Is there?
Himiko from the Astral Express?
Oh, yeah, you're right. What's his name?
Honor. Thank you
Dr.
for all your
Ratio.
help in our previous
Yeah, he has a Greek style as well.
Things might have turned out differently without your support.
That was the very first Honkai Star Rail stream, though. That was long before, like, I had ever met Ratio. It was just because we were on the Herta space station, and, like, the first time I saw Himiko, I was like, she seems so out of place for the sci-fi setting of the game, wearing, like, the Greek outfit. I was curious what was going on with her, and I just remember Moe saying, that's really fucked up to say, knowing what happened to her home planet. Wait, what's going on? It's the real me, March. Real as they come. Miss Himiko from the Astral Express. It's an honor. Thank you all so much for our previous campaign. Yeah, she lasered the fucking... Remember her space laser came down? I was so excited. Things might have turned out differently without your support.
If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome. I'm afraid the current circumstances are quite exceptional.
I understand, Miss Rania. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel.
Do you have a solution, Himiko? Couldn't you have come a bit sooner? Why didn't you come initially, Himiko?
The life of a navigator is a busy one. You should be glad that I made it in time. There is some important information that I must pass on to you, Supreme Guardian. It is my hope that it will better equip you to make a wise and informed decision.
Information? Please tell me what you know, Miss Himiko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival.
We love educated women. Do you remember, where was it? It was at the, it was in the room with, Yukong. What's that area called? The place Yukong. Is it the something commission? I can't remember. There's like multiple places in the Xianzhou Lafu that have commission in their name. The Starfaring Commission, is that the name of it? The place where Yukong is, though, there was an NPC we talked to in the first Xianzhou Lafu stream, and, it was an IPC representative that was trying to work with the Lafu, and they said something at one point that was like, the IPC loves their walls, and they once convinced an entire planet to build an entire wall around the atmosphere of the planet, and it ended up destroying the fucking planet itself. I was like, oh my god, and they were like, a small price to pay for Klapoth. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so what happened to Topaz was true. Her story about what happened to her home world is indeed true, which I assumed as well, because I don't think Topaz would be, like I said, when Topaz was talking to Svarog, it definitely seemed like she was trying to get the best outcome for Belobog, because like if we refuse the contract, it seems like the IPC will just come in, seize all assets to settle the debt, and then leave, and then that will literally leave like Belobog to struggle even like way more than they already are, because like all of their assets will be seized.
But there is one thing she intentionally left out. not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
You mean...
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
Less than 2/3.
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field. I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision. Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himiko. This information is of great help. Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
Hey.
Now that you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore. I think you're making the right choice, Branya.
Astro friends, I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation.
So even Topaz's planet sounds like a fucking dystopia too, and they were lucky. Jesus Christ.
I need some time to rally all the residents in the city, and then I'll meet with Topaz again. Please locate her for me. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
Oh shit, here we go. We're fighting back. We're actually fighting back. I'm down with it because I'd be willing to risk my life in this situation personally. I know that's like a very easy to say when you're not actually in this situation. Who knows what I would actually make if I was scared for my fucking life, but I'd like to think I'd be able to fucking stand up to oppression like this, but it's still fucking sketch because like how do we know the IPC isn't gonna fucking literally just come at us with everything they have to try to secure this fucking debt now? And if they know about the factory down there too, if they want that, who's to say they aren't gonna straight up just fucking invade us with the full might of their fucking military industrial complex?
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Belobog's future is not for sale. And we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need.
Aw.
Not once, but twice. Stay safe, everyone.
We can talk here, Japard, and share your reports with the crew. Yes, Lady Branya. The more details, the better. Do you have a fight? The Supreme Guardian ordered me to garrison in Rivet Town with Silvermane guards and automatons to stop the IPC infiltration. The defense went smoothly at first, but then Topaz herself appeared with some special technology that allowed her to seize control of all of our automatons in an instant. It seems that Topaz... Motherfucker's typing so fast. The defense went smoothly at first, but then Topaz herself appeared with some special technology that allowed her to seize control of all of our automatons in an instant. It seems Topaz is heading for a certain area in the depths of Rivet Town for some reason. Svarog is with her too. Svarog? Is he trying to go against us again? I hope not. My instinct tells me that there's something else behind this, but I don't know for sure yet. Oh, I wonder if Branya doesn't even know about the factory, the robot factories down there. At least we know where we can find Topaz. Let's go, March and Max. All right.
Japard should be waiting for us in Rivet Town, right?
Yo, Max, just popping in to say I'm almost ready to join a stream. I've been a YouTube viewer for your playthrough for a short bit, but want to be up to date before I stay for live streams. This goes without saying, but I appreciate you, man. Hey, Black Wolfie, thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Know that I like genuinely like enjoy these streams because of the back and forth I get to have with the viewers. Like being super passionate about a game and being able to have back and forth conversations is super fun for me. So thank you for being a viewer. My favorite moments in Honkai Star Rail or any media is when the main character's faction gets recognition for their contributions. Oh yeah, how we've stood next to them not once but twice now. Huge. The scene in LaFu where we get the Jade Abascus feels so amazing. Yes, I cannot wait to see like where the story's gonna go because I don't know for sure, but it seems like they're heading towards like an Avengers Endgame moment against Nanook, right? That's what Kafka made it seem like. Kafka made it seem like that's what the Stellaron Hunters and Elio specifically were like trying to do, was like get all of the people, or as many people as they can, get like a giant army behind them to be able to take on Nanook. Which sounds fucking badass. I'm excited to see where that goes.
Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another adventure.
Abacus? I know I keep saying that wrong. I'm sorry. Abascus. Abacus. Is that right? Abacus, right? Oh, fuck. Adding in a fucking extra letter in there. Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another adventure. Oh, God, March. Not the fucking Bronya's mom. Bronya's mom dies March 7th, a second later. Well, that was fun, guys. That was a fun trailblazing expedition. Yo, Pila, what are you doing here? Year 301, year 302. It seems like the archives for fortification year 230. Oh, is she normally here? I think this is where she normally is, right? Fortification year 233. That's right, it's fortification 233. When did you get here? I just got here. Did I give you a fright? Do you need help with the organization of the archives on the bookshelf? I can reach them. Thanks for your concern, but please don't do that again. Which year was it just now? Alas, forget it. It's just, it's time I take a break after all the work. I'll keep you company then. What can I do for you? Go get a ladder. This is where she normally is, I assume, right? I am wary of Topaz. She still has a quota to fulfill her mission. Well, what I'm hoping... So after hearing Topaz's backstory, and I love how it's written like this too, after hearing Topaz's backstory, it seems like her planet went through a very similar thing to Belobog, right? And she's trying to create... And it seems like Topaz, even though she works for the IPC, and I despise the IPC, it seems like she's kind of a more of a... What's the word for wanting to take a realistic approach to things? It's an ism. What's the ism for trying to take a realistic approach? Not realism. Another word. I'm not sure. It seems like she's trying to... Utilitarianism? No. I don't know what the word is. Pragmatism? No. She's trying to, but you guys get what I'm saying though. She's trying to take, she understands that the IPC is an authority that like cannot be fought back against. And I think she's trying to make the best out of a really, really shitty situation is like how I've like analyzed Topaz's character at this point, which is kinder than I thought she was going to be. I did not think she was going to be that kind. So I'll say that. But knowing that, I'm hoping, so what she's trying to do, and she had like, they said that normally when they make deals with planets, they have a 63% success rate, which is not that good. Topaz's projects, on the other hand, have an 80% success rate, she said, which is definitely better than the company as a whole, or the corporation as a whole. And I imagine Topaz like actually cares, and she takes like a much better like realistic she's trying, like I said, she's trying to make the best out of a really shitty situation because of her backstory and because of what she's been through. She thinks that this is the best case scenario when the IPC comes to town, essentially. what I'm really hoping this quest does is that it can prove her wrong, right? That would be really cool if we get a moment where Topaz realizes, where she steps back and goes, oh shit, you can actually fight back. If we get a moment like that, oh, that's some fucking stellar writing. I'm really, that's what my hope is at the moment, because if we get a moment like that where Topaz has a realization of like, holy shit, like you can actually go against the IPC's authority. Like my planet didn't do this. I didn't think it was possible. That'll be really fucking cool. Yo, what's up, Kesuke? We're I think we're just finishing up the Future Market questline. Head to Boulder Town and speak with Japard, Max's Trailblazing daily report. I love how we have like a diary this whole time. Himiko is here. Didn't sign the contract. Bronya has a plan. Must find Topaz. It's so short and sweet. I love it. It's fucking less words, more do. Topaz is a good cop. It's better we don't meet a bad cop. I agree. I still hate the cops in general, but no, I agree. She's definitely far better than what we could have gotten. Are we watching Topaz trailers after this? We could, maybe. And maybe it'll depend on the time. Maybe we can watch more stuff right before going into Penacony, and we'll watch it there, because we still have to do the fucking event. We've been streaming for 4 hours now, and we still got to do the Pokemon event, so we'll see if we have time. Japard, my goat.
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz.
Wait, where's my man fucking... You're not my goat, Japard. That's fucking done, especially after he said no hesitation. Fuck the IPC. Fuck, I will never forget that. Dunn is actually my fucking goat, man.
Ready to enter Rivet Town? We'll go in together when everyone is set.
Ready.
Keep your guards up. We might run into IPC agents ahead.
My analysis of Topaz, she reinstated the debts of Belobog so she can have an excuse to provide help to Belobog in exchange for a free corpo slave. She lets her subordinates cause havoc and then acts like a messiah by bringing them under control. That's something I didn't even think of. She is hell-bent on her ways and not super flexible because she can't fathom her world and Belobog aren't the same situation. No, I agree. That was kind of my analysis of it too, was that she sees every single world that she goes to as her own, like, yeah, her own backstory. She sees her planet as every planet that she visits to market for the IPC. And that's why I was saying that I really hope that we have a moment, even if it's just I don't know if it's going to be a conversation or a monologue, but my hope for this quest at the moment is that we have a moment with Topaz where she kind of takes a step back and realizes, like, I didn't think this was possible. They're actually doing it. That would be really cool. Moe, you weren't here a second ago. I was talking about you a few minutes ago. It didn't go the way I thought it was, but I remember in the first Honkai Star Rail stream, Moe, when I talked about how Himiko was in the Greek outfit, and I said she doesn't. I was like, it's really weird. She doesn't fit in the game. We were on her to space station at the time, and I was like, this is like a sci-fi setting, and she's wearing like a Greek dress. It seems really weird. And when you said something along the lines of like, that's really fucked up to say about Himiko when you know about her backstory in Homeworld, and I thought when we were in this quest, when Himiko showed up in the Supreme Leader room, I thought that. Or the Supreme Guardian room, I thought that I thought Himiko was about to reveal that, like, her homeworld got fucked up by the IPC or some shit. I was like, I never forget some things people say in chat, but I've been waiting to find out about Himiko's, like, backstory in Honkai Star Rail this whole time. I know her backstory in, and no one spoil it for me, please, but I know her backstory in Honkai Impact 3 and how tragic that is, so I imagine she probably has a tragic backstory in Honkai Star Rail as well. Sometimes I just be typing. We don't know her backstory in Homeworld? What the fuck were you saying then, Moe? Maybe you were confusing her with Topaz. I don't even know what I was saying half the time, not gonna lie. Maybe you were confusing her with Topaz then, because Topaz's backstory is, like, pretty tragic and had a pretty fucked up Homeworld. Keep your guards up, we might run into IPC agents ahead.
Destination reached.
Wait, this is where the Pokemon event happens, isn't it? Wait a second.
Wow, would you look at that? Huh. I never would have guessed it'd be here.
That's literally the background of the Pokemon event page.
But I don't see any mech or weapons. This place is completely surrounded by mountains. Surely they can't be.
Affirmative. The weapons are concealed within the towering rock formations.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under our noses all along.
Oh, you were saying it as a joke, like you were saying, we were talking about her design and I was playing along with you don't know shit? Oh, okay. I took you completely seriously. Deceiver! Colossal Titans robots? Wait a second.
Wait a minute. You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning? That means the architects of Jarilo-VI never used them in their fight against the Legion.
Wait, are they big robots?
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago, no one has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons. The architects used the IPC blueprints to construct replica automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
I see. The stories about this world are truly captivating.
Grr.
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
You're awful polite for a big robot. Ask. Don't be shy.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
Ooh. Good fucking questions, Farag.
Yes.
Ah!
I've gone through countless case studies, and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with a Stellaron is doomed.
But the Stellaron's gone now. How many case studies does that include where a Stellaron is sealed?
On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand. But sooner or later, the underlying problems will resurface. A looming crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity, unnoticed by many.
Understood.
Understood. That's it? You don't have any thoughts on the matter?
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this matter. While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
Aww, Svarog, don't say that about yourself.
If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you. Come on, Numby. We've got some assessing to do.
Topaz disappeared after leaving Rivet Town. In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
The IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on. Captain, what do you have in mind?
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
The what?
Automaton stealth bomb?
I'll explain later. Let's get moving.
Huh? Can't just skip over that detail, bro. Where is Scampo during all this, bro? He's scamping around.
Look, down there! It's the IPC!
Keep noise to a minimum, everyone. We don't want to alert the enemy to our presence. It's time to deploy the automaton stealth bomb.
The what?
Where are you going?
Let me go fight him!
I know that your urge to fight is overwhelming.
Grr!
But let's use the automaton stealth bomb this time.
Let me fight him!
Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats.
I'm ready.
Remember, try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
Beep boop. Hey, yo, automaton stealth bomb. When controlling the automaton stealth bomb, press the attack button to trigger self-detonation and stun all enemies in the attack radius to complete the challenge. But if the robot fails to stun all its enemies at once or is discovered by enemies, the challenge will be failed and written off. Okay, seems easy enough. To try to avoid detection on the enemy's line of sight and use sprint to approach your enemies and take them all out at once. Beep boop bop. Boom!
Oh, wow! We wiped them all out in a single explosion! That's what you call efficiency!
It's a shame we had to resort to this method, but we had no choice.
You Silvermane guards sure are a righteous bunch.
Stealth, when you make that lot of a stealth ball literally makes an explosion. It's like the I made that joke when playing Elden Ring that like the sneak attacks in Souls games are supposed to be sneak attacks, but they make like the top 5 loudest sounds known to man. When you fucking backstab, it's just after you do a backstab is so fucking funny to me. Next robot, go.
I've seen standard issue robots like these before. It's an IPC field team leader.
Correct. The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and armor are more advanced.
It's the Mark II.
Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be effective. Let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats. Remember, try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
The murder is justified. We're just putting them to sleep, chat. I think it, did he even mention that? I think you said it like just takes them out temporarily or some shit. I want to rip him in half when he says automaton stealth bomb. Oh, did someone mention something in Penacony? Yeah, I literally, I know people said there's like so many things I can do to try to dissuade spoilers. Like it will happen like almost no matter what. I even, for this stream in particular, I even pinned in the chat, I said, no future spoilers, please. It's in the title, no spoilers. It's in the I don't even know if it's in the title of this stream, but I pinned it in chat at the very least. And then when you, before any new people type in chat, you get a warning saying, please do not type any spoilers for future content Max has not played, and like people will still type. Like I don't know what else to do. Some guy asked me. We have well, if y'all are in the Discord, we have a chat for like we have a specific chat for leaks and spoilers.
Woohoo! The coast is clear!
To be honest, I didn't think it would be so powerful. Good thing everything went according to plan.
Yeah, and I heard people already warning me about like drip marketing happening. I feel like some of that stuff, I'm gonna see it no matter what, just because like I follow the official Honkai Star Rail account. So like that's probably gonna be spoiled for me no matter what, drip characters. But if anything, let's just not talk about details for them at the very least for me. Like that's probably the best we can do. Like I feel like the drip marketed characters are gonna be the drip marketed characters are gonna get me no matter what, but at the very least we can just not talk about them as much as we can.
This
just
is the
don't
road
use
that
Twitter.
Topaz
Yeah, that's
took
not
when
happening.
She left Rivet Town.
Let's find her and tell her about Bronya's decision.
This time, the gloves are off.
God, March, you're so corny. I love her though. Oh, we're in the new area. This is the, I think this is the Pokemon event area, right? Yo, Svarog! Oh, I like that. Is this new music too? Wow.
Mr. Svarog? Are you all right? I hope Topaz and her IPC henchmen didn't hurt you.
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. I have had no conflict with the IPC's representatives.
I thought we might be facing off against each other for a moment.
Such a result would be highly undesirable.
My goat.
Topaz is ahead. She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to. From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary.
Oh, wait, is he making an emotional choice then? Is that what that's insinuating? While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary. Would that insinuate that he's making an emotional choice?
While it is unlikely, I still encourage the avoidance of any potential conflicts.
It does. He's come such a long way, my goat. That's awesome. He's getting emotions. Gotta reboot him. No! We protect Svarog at all costs. If you do not want to get spoiled, perhaps it will be better to not look at Honkai Star. It's gonna happen no matter what. For the next 3 days, it's gonna happen no matter what. I can try to... I use a ton of social media platforms. It's gonna happen no matter what, unfortunately. Maybe you should just mute certain words on Twitter. No, if the Honkai Star Rail account specifically tweets it, it's gonna, like, I'm gonna see it no matter what. And so, like I said, just do your best to just not, like, we'll just ignore it for the most part, but I'm gonna see it regardless. We'll just don't talk about it, like, when I'm, like, talk about it in the leaks and spoilers chat, maybe, of my Discord, and just pretend it doesn't exist in my chat when I'm live streaming. It's, like, the best we can do.
Unlikely potential? Meaning there could still be conflicts.
Don't worry, March. The Express never pursues conflict as a first means. But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either. That's how it's always been.
You always thought he was wearing a suit or something? It's because of the jacket. Like, I always thought that was kind of weird. He looks badass, don't get me wrong, but my man's got fucking shoes, pants, and a jacket.
Himiko's right. As long as we can look at ourselves in the mirror and know we did the right thing, that's all that matters.
It's not pants? What? He sacrificed Clara's shoes for his drip. Are we doing a Pokemon battle right now? Surely we have our own pig, and we have our pig fight Dumpy.
Why would Topaz come here? Is she looking for something?
It's possible. Many mysteries lurk beneath the surface of this world.
Dumpy? Yeah, that's the pig's name, right? Tope Ass and Dumpy. 1v1 me!
Oh, hey there, Slowpokes. I was starting to think you weren't gonna show up. This lady next to Miss March looks oddly familiar.
What do you mean she looks familiar?
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Oh, wow. I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himiko. Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you.
Himiko is that famous? Do I have any fans?
I'd be surprised if you didn't. Don't underestimate the reputation of the nameless out among the stars. You're following in the footsteps of the great Akavili, after all.
Yeah, that guy's my grandpa or some shit, I bet.
I'm pleased to see how well everyone's been getting along. Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Mom, I'm famous.
Of course. The deadline has already passed, but Branya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
I have a theory that Himiko is somehow the reincarnation of Akiavili. I kid you not, since I started streaming, I have heard that theory for every single one of the Astral Express members. I have literally heard that theory for every single one of them. For the MC, for fucking Pom Pom, for fucking March, for fucking Himiko. I have literally heard that theory for all of them.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors, but we have very dear friends on Jarilo-VI. Standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless are about.
Miss Himeko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
We needn't waste our time, March. She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
Uh-oh, she's gonna activate the robots.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong. However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
Violence. She's pulling the Qinshi Wang. Lost Belt 3. Where's the fucking... Someone get me the image of Qinshi Wang going, There's only one way to settle this. I am going to punch you, and I give you permission to punch me back.
Huh? What do you mean?
She's gonna activate the robots. The
My
Titans.
superiors have granted me the approval I need.
Are they gonna break out of the fucking mountain and it's gonna be fucking someone get the rumbling song? Rumbling, rumbling. Approval for what? Your vacation time has been approved?
I wish.
Damn, you don't even get vacation?
So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer. Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express.
Sorry, Topaz fans, we gotta kill your wife.
The best kept secret to getting something over the line? Always be ready to turn the tables. Go, Numby.
Wait, is this it?
Projects under my wing have no room for error.
Y'all just throwing some goons at us? Come on, bro. You can do better than that. I thought we were going for a, like, cool boss fight.
Fight is won!
I will protect
Topaz
all
equals
beauty.
good cop, Dumpy equals bad cop. Confirmed.
I will protect all beauty.
Hit! Lance! Forward!
We have beauty on our side.
Yeah!
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
I'm okay.
Oh, Numby is a reality warper. That's how they all got teleported in. We read the Trotter lore in a previous stream. That they literally go between like dimensions and stuff. That's why they hop into portals. That makes sense then. That the what Dumpy just did there was like literally teleport into IPC guards. That's cool. I didn't catch that.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Lance! Forward!
At least Numby gives Jades.
Yes! Fight is won!
Are you planning to make a team for Fei Xiao? Yeah, I just need to build her first. She's only level 73 right now.
Wretched and fleeting.
I think I'm gonna try to roll for Lingsha as well, just because I don't have a premium sustain at the moment. We talked about that at the beginning of the stream, if anyone wants to go back and hear my opinions on that, but yeah. Won't say too much else on it.
Think nothing of it.
You got her, Grats? Oh man, do I got a story for you. Does anyone want to tell him? When did you get face out? Does anyone want to tell him? Oh no. Suffering from success.
Wretched and fleeting.
We don't talk about that.
Nap time.
Beauty is eternal.
I need her I can't farm her relics. Max did what? I'll show you after this fight, maybe.
Minus 1!
Don't congratulate rigged luck.
I will protect all beauty.
Will you ever get the fart team for Fei Xiao in the future? Probably not, I'm gonna be honest.
I'm okay.
That hurts.
First 10 pull? Worse. It was like the pull, the single pull after Welt. I'll show you guys the proof right after this. Ay, ay, ay. This guy needs to be stopped.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Or pulled for fun and got jump scared. All right, battle over. I'm excited to see how this ends. She's doing the evil villain clap.
Incredible. No wonder the Astral Express is so highly regarded. Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Finally, I've been waiting all quest for this.
Stop!
No!
All of you,
Come
put down
on!
your weapons.
Let me fight her!
Branya! You're here just in time. Things were about to get out of control.
March, I'll have you know, I was very in control. I have beauty on my side.
Supreme Guardian. I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the Express crew to fend for themselves. That would hardly be becoming of you.
I would never do such a thing. There was an important matter that required my attention.
Oh shit, she's got a backup plan.
More important than this?
What do you got up your sleeve, Branya?
Yes. I think you'll understand the significance once you see it. In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Good God, I see. Hold up. Holy moly, bro. I see why y'all like. Holy shit. Topaz a dumpy for a reason. Top ass.
Help you? That's interesting. I was under the impression you'd already decided to obstruct our operations here.
I have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. And your childhood experiences truly touched me.
But you're seeing every world as your home world. That's like what my evaluation or perspective was on Topaz's character. She's seeing every world that the IPC touches as like her own world and wants to make the best out of a really shitty situation.
Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Jarilo-VI. So I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken. It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
You know, also what I was saying, like, the only way I could see a realistic way out of this situation was, like, through diplomacy somehow, because, like, you go against the IP, like, Belobog, unfortunately, on their own, cannot fight the IPC. Like, they'd be fucking doomed.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was, inappropriate. I admire your determination. Seeing as we've come this far, I've changed my mind. I'll hold off a little longer and see what you have to show me. But remember, winning over the higher-ups won't be easy.
You have to, they'd have to find a way to offer the IPC something for that debt. Now, I'm curious to see what Bronya cooked up. What is she cooking, chat?
I understand. That's why I've been taking things one step at a time. The first step was changing your mind. Members of the Express, we'll need your help too.
Give up, Scampo. Surely that man owes more to the IPC than Belobog.
What a dismal sight. This district. Have you been here before?
Yes. This is where we put an end to it all.
And then began again.
That's right.
All right, what does the mission say? What's our personal little diary say? Head to the corridor of fading echoes and see where Bronya wants to take you. Max's trailblazing diary. Almost fought Topaz. Thankfully, Bronya stop us. Little words. Little words better. Almost fought Topaz. Thankfully, Bronya came. Stop us. She said she take us place. Curious. Dude, I love it.
Kyle, sorry for the delay.
Kyle?
Are we clear to proceed?
The path ahead is clear, Madam Guardian. You and your companions can proceed north without hindrance.
Is that Oleg's voice actor? Soldier Kyle, my goat.
Excellent. The mountain road ahead is a little treacherous. Watch your step. Let's go.
The MC is such a creature. Curious.
What is this place? We've never been here before, right?
We've only recently discovered this domain. Let's keep moving forward. What I want to show you is just ahead.
That's a fucking engine of creation out there. I was gonna say, that kind of looks like it too, like the engine of the creation's chest. That's a fucking like dead or deactivated one right there. What the fuck? It's Kyle. Oh yeah, let me show y'all before we keep going. When did you roll for Fei Xiao? So literally Fei Xiao's last day, the very last day, I had 2 multis and I was like, fuck it. I'll roll on Fei Xiao's banner on the last day just to build pity, because if you guys remember, last stream I was trying to roll for Kafka's light cone. I accidentally put 1 multi into Kafka's banner thinking it was the Kafka light cone banner, and I accidentally got Welt, if y'all remember. And that was the multi after I got Black Swan too on a character banner. I did 1 multi on the Fei Xiao banner. Y'all already know where this is going. So this is the 1 multi. And this is... that was the multi. I got 3 5 stars in a row. This is Black Swan. You can see the date. September 13th, I got Black Swan. Then, like 2 weeks later, we rolled for Kafka's light cone. I accidentally rolled on a character banner and got Welt. Then, I put 1 multi into the Fei Xiao banner and got Fei Xiao. So yeah, I have Fei Xiao now. I guess I'm a Fei Xiao main now. Forget the IPC. Someone stop this guy. I'm angry. We riot. Oh, man. This has truly been a Honkai Star Rail. Oh, is there new chests here? Yo, more Stellar Jade. I can't wait to get Lingsha, chat. Oh, fuck. I know, yeah, that's the funniest thing about this is that I can't even go for her relics until after Penacony. That's the worst thing. I can thankfully roll, or I can go for her her materials and stuff, thankfully. Her ascension mats I can farm. It lets me farm those early, but I can't farm the relics, and so I'm not gonna be able to farm for her relics until we get that far in the story. Ooh, cutscene. Holy shit.
Look.
My wife!
The people of Belobog have not given up. I just want to give them a chance.
Are we gonna build the engine? Oh my god. Are we gonna build all these engines of creation
recognize that broken down machine over there?
It's an engine of creation. And we saw another one back there. Is this like a graveyard of them? Bro, is that our plan, is to make a fucking army of engine of creations to fight back the IPC? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Let's fucking go, baby.
I thought you might. Miss Topaz, I know you've done a lot of research into Belobog. I was wondering if there was any information on the engine of creation in your records?
Not at all. Which is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet there's not a single mention of it in any of the Strategic Investment Department's reports.
Please don't tell. We're gonna sell them, aren't we? That's probably what the diplomacy is. We're gonna sell the engine of creations to the IPC to settle the debt. Can we use them to smash them?
I may know the reason why.
Don't answer that, chat. I know y'all want to smash Topaz.
The engine of creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance. The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes, designing and constructing it.
So what you're saying is, the engine of creation was a weapon constructed by the Belobogians themselves?
So it's not controlled by the IPC, meaning you can't control it, Topaz. Nice try with your little fucking hacker gimmicks.
Yes, but not entirely.
Oh, pause champ? Pause champ?
The engine of creation was commissioned for combat shortly after its completion, and played a significant role in the battles against the Legion. But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated. For a long time, this feat of engineering was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Pause?
It was actually given a much grander purpose: to help the Belobogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
Remarkable. A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belobogians. Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader. Not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's quite the inspiring leader as well.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything.
Thank you, Branya. I was about to say, what about the fucking workers, dude? That literally, like, constructed this whole shit.
All I did was bring the people of Belobog together and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again.
There you go.
If we want to preserve this freedom, we must act and show those who doubt us that we, Belobog, have the will and the ability to control our own destiny.
Let's go! That's a bar. Screenshotting that.
The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog have made their decision. They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own two hands.
So what about the debt, though? How are we settling this? Are we fighting back with the robots, with the engines of creations, or are we... I really hope they're not selling them off to settle the debt.
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all.
Here's the moment, I think. This is the moment I think I wanted with Topaz. I wonder what she's going to say, but the moment I wanted with Topaz was for her to take a step back and be like, wow, like, I didn't know there was a third option here.
I'll fight for this opportunity for you, Branya.
Pause?
I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part. My world never had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms for 700 years. A truly admirable feat.
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision? As for the debt, we'll find a way to gradually repay it. But it'll take some time.
So Topaz has to convince the...
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Jarilo-VI is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely difficult.
I'm not gonna say it.
Unless...
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
Fantastic. That might just work. As for the, reports and potential accountability...
Say the line, Mags. Say go full dog. What was Himiko saying? Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and the other Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world. And so because we have a pretty big name out there, I assume the Astral Express and the Nameless. Didn't she just got approval from the higher ups at the IPC to fucking, like, take us out. What? It seems like a weird U-turn, but okay. Didn't in the previous cutscene when we were underground, she just got like a go-ahead from the higher ups at the IPC to fucking go full combat on the Astral Express? It seems weird the turnaround that like our voice now has like, our voice carries weight in this conflict. But okay.
I'll handle it.
Some parts of the quest are convenient, to say the least. Well, either way, regardless, I really fucking love it. Oh my god. This is a whole new area we can explore now, huh? Because there was a chest back there I picked up. Holy shit, what a fucking view. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, was this part in the fucking beta trailer? I thought we watched the beta trailer. I'm pretty sure they had... Wasn't this area in the beta trailer? I'm almost positive I remember seeing that giant, the giant engine of the creation, like, deactivated and down on the ground in the, I think so? Nope. No, not the anime trailer. I'm talking about the actual, the full-on beta trailer. I can go back and see if I can find it. I'm talking about like the alpha, maybe not the beta, like the alpha, like some super early stuff, chat. I'm almost positive I remember seeing that in the alpha. Is there even an alpha trailer? Or there's some areas that look similar to it at the very least. They have the same like lighting, this orange lighting. Maybe that's what I just remember. You're getting confused with the underworld bridge and the engine used in the boss fight. The well, I think it's the lighting. If you go back and watch that alpha trailer I just watched, there's like areas that kind of look like this with the orange ass lighting from way over there. That's probably just what I was getting confused with. Here, I'll show y'all. This is like the reveal trailer for Honkai Star Rail. We watched this, and I remember they have some areas like this that like literally have the orange lighting in the underworld, which they definitely changed. This is like early stuff right here. But this orange lighting, and then like there's even more later on right here. Like this like totally looks like that. Like, come on, man. Like, you gotta give me some fucking, cut me some slack for getting them confused. That totally looks like the same area. Yeah, it's the Svarog zone. It's just the lighting, the orange lighting confused the hell out of me. Okay, let's see what our diary says. Max's trailblazing daily report. Happy end. Everyone. Bright future. Perfection. Pom-Pom's notes. Never mind, I'm gonna go and read Himiko's daily report. Oh my god, I love it. Bonfire. Chest.
Is that all?
Our cherished homeland, we stand. Even the coldest winter nights, people could sing and dance around it. Oh, Firstman! Wait, that's Hook's dad. What are you doing out here? Hey, if it isn't Max, it's been a while. Are you here to help too, Mr. Fursman? As you see, the Pillars of Creation is a big project that concerns all of Belobog. How can I sit around and do nothing? While I may not be as tough as my younger days, I've spent decades in the mines, and I'm more than capable of guiding a few youngins. I have a few questions for you. Any updates with the vein detector? Oh, you mean last time, right? Ballaway came to me and said he wanted to buy my Geomarrow probe, but that was a gift from Hook, so I didn't sell it to him. Aww. Moreover, with this planet now fully accessible, Underworlders no longer have to fight over veins. That detector was an ancient relic to begin with, so let's just leave that in the past. How is the Pillars of Creation project going? How should I put it? As you see, the machine is massive and its composition is complicated. Even with our best efforts, there's no way we can fix it in just a day or two. Plus, who knows how long we can keep up this momentum. At least now, this old man can do something useful again, and that's good enough for me. Now that I've contributed to this great cause, I won't have any regrets. You look like you're in a good mood. Huh, yeah. I thought I'd never be able to see the blue sky again. Blue? With these channels between the overworld and underworld reopened, I no longer have to worry about Hook's future. That's all I've ever wanted in my life, and now it's happening. How can I not be happy, right? Aww. How's Hook doing? Well, she has been livelier than ever since she breathed the fresh air of the overworld. Recently, she's been tinkering with a portable communicator or something, and she has even showed me the moving pictures inside a phone. Young people are always quick to embrace new stuff. I'm planning to enroll her in a public school in Belobog so that she can learn more and broaden her horizons. Oh boy. One day, she'll have to leave my care and become a reliable adult, something I've never dared to imagine before. I wonder what path she will take in the future. Would it be great if she could make it into cadet school? All graduates from there have promising futures. Great, have a safe journey. That's cute. The youngsters and them cell phones. The most common container on construction sites, these barrels are occasionally used by workers to conceal their valuables. Is that it? You are uncertain if these barrels contain any treasures, and even if they do, are you truly intent on snatching them? Open the barrel. You open the first barrel, and unsurprisingly, it is empty. Yeah, who would bother stashing something in a barrel during such a busy time? You open the second barrel, and again, there's nothing inside. Your efforts have been destined to be fruitless. After all, how much obsession must one possess to interact with every single random object they come across? You open the third barrel, and your perseverance has finally been rewarded. You have discovered someone's treasure, a bottle of soda. Why would someone hide a bottle of soda in here? The truth no longer matters now. What matters is that it is now yours. Rejoice in jubilation. The hero's efforts have finally reaped the rewards. However, your ardor as a trailblazer has yet to be quenched. Who knows what other secrets await you? You move the lamp aside and reach into the last barrel. As you open the lid, a familiar yet strange smell assails you. It smells like trash. Oh no. More precisely, a mound of frozen trash. Someone used this barrel as a trash can? How outrageous. But perhaps this is precisely why it appeals to you. Oh my fucking god. These barrels are so commonly seen on the construction site that almost every worker has one. One could never know what people might stash away in these barrels. Things are forever changing, much like how these barrels will not remain empty indefinitely. Jesus. The trash man. There's a metal fence you can lick somewhere here. Is that done? No, it's just a guy that... What? Mechanic. The bridge is structurally unstable. Please stay clear until the repairs are complete. F. Chest. Oh, no, I clicked on the trash can. A trash can covered in thick frost, but not remarkable in any way. You intend to open it, but its lid is frozen shut. You keep trying, but it won't budge. Perhaps you are a bit too obsessed with this trash can. Maybe rummaging through the trash has become quite a habit for you, but sometimes you've got to know when to quit. Even if you keep trying, what can you really do with a frozen trash can? Take the entire trash can away? Of course, the almighty galactic baseballer would not be deterred by a mere trash can. You yank it out of the snow with all your might, its lid popping open. The trash spills out onto the ground behind you, and even if you were sentient, it would likely glare at you with a grudge and shudder. You have triumphant over the obstinate trash can. As a reward for your resistance, you have acquired a bag. No, several bags of trash. Let's go! 3 trashes. Ice Grim. The empty trash can cleansed by some benevolent soul. Raccoon moment. March?
I was worried things were gonna get ugly again. A peaceful solution is always the best solution. Speaking of solutions, are they repairing that giant robot? The one we fought against? I remember you took control of it and helped us defeat Cacolia.
Wait, is that the same one? I thought that was a different engine of creation. I wonder if we'll have time to celebrate the Soulworm Festival. I hope Topaz's negotiations go smoothly.
Right, I totally forgotten. That's the whole reason we came here in the first place. Well, looks like everyone in the city's helping with construction. Doubt there'll be much time for celebrating. Still, look on the bright side. We got to meet a top IPC executive. The trip wasn't a complete waste, right?
That's the bright side, March? Wait, y'all say that's the same one. Where the fuck, why is it down here? And I definitely saw another engine of creation in the background, no? don't think we have the resources to build 2 right now. Well, I thought we were in like a graveyard of them. Look, there's one right there. That's another engine of creation laying on the laying against the fucking pillar there in the background. It's quietly moving when you're not looking? Ain't no way. So I'm schizoing out. Well, I thought when we first got to this place, I thought what we were entering into was a graveyard of like unfinished or like dormant engine of creations. Like I thought there were a bunch of them here. That's the only 2 I see is this one right here and that one back there. So I thought that was at least 3 because I thought the one we fought was way up in the fucking snow plains. Did they move it here or how the fuck did it get here? Where, if it's right below the cliff, where the fuck's the cliff? Where we fought Cocolia. Yeah, I'm thinking, this is a don't worry about it moment, I think. Get close to the fence at the bottom of the ramp. Treasure!
Looks good.
Look at those mountains in the distance. They're not even as tall as that robot. I have no idea how long it will take to fix a robot this large. I wonder if I'll get to see the day. I'm not trying to slack off. Please don't tell on me, Mimi. Oh, Mimi. One day I'll pilot that giant robot. One day I'll build a giant robot. One day I'll become a giant robot. Hey, yo. The Furnace Ash Tabloid Part 1. Miners Weekly. One thing that cannot be denied is that without the aid of the IPC, Belobog would be unable to rebuild. Oh, wait, is this like a... Oh, this is like news about what we just went through. In recent days, I have noticed concerning phenomenon within Miners Weekly, namely that articles are overly bureaucratic and no longer relatable to the working man. I fear that it may have fallen to shield bribes offered by Klipoth Fort in order to ensure that our workforce receives comprehensive and objective information from every source. I have specifically created this tabloid to open discussions recently to major events. Updates will be monthly but irregular. Topic for this publication regarding the IPC aid and arrangements. One thing that cannot be denied is that without the aid of the IPC, Belobog would be unable to rebuild independently. This I am sure that no one will deny. However, at the same time, the importance of the IPC has been greatly exaggerated. Some people even see them as saviors that have descended from the heavens, as if these people dressed in black are here to help us in some form of charity. Here, I would like to receive this rectify this misunderstanding. As of the time of publication, the IPC has indeed provided services without charge, but that does not mean that they are not benefiting from this situation. Order is the greatest asset, as the holder of the order can easily obtain as much as they please. A king can receive the finest food without farming the land, yet the farmers must work to maintain this relationship, since their work can only be remunerated when social order is upheld. The desire to rule over all is often disguised as a selfless intention to save the people. Since we have connected to the universal market, we will inevitably be molded by the order proposed by the IPC and spend our lives chasing credits for our accounts. As time goes on, we may well have to hollow out every ounce of ore in the ground and bleed our bodies dry just so that the certain areas can achieve the high life shown to us in our mobile phones. Oh my fucking god, I love these writers. We cannot allow ourselves to become complacent in gratitude and frivolity. We must remain alert and awake. On the other hand, the IPC are outsiders. In their eyes, Jarilo-VI is just an average little planet, no different from every little twinkling star in the sky. However, for us, it is our one and only home. If we become too reliant on the IPC, Belobog will become like a child being led by the hand. Though we feel like we can run and jump, if that guiding hand is taken away, we will soon realize how weak our legs truly are. We cannot allow this flow of aid to grow and become a mighty river that will drown our future generations. Though there still remains a great distance between Jarilo-VI and the outside world, this distance can yet be bridged. If we wish to become a respected member of the cosmos, we must forge our own path and not become a vassal of another. Fellow workers, go forth and learn. Let us emulate these outsiders and go in search of all that can bring us benefit. This is the only way that our descendants will ever be able to stand shoulder to shoulder with other planets instead of suffering in silence. Lost in the undertow. Holy fucking shit, that's good. Like literally, when they say at the end here, this is literally all direct, it has direct parallels with what I was talking about with like first world nations helping out third world nations. Like you can like just replace planets down here with other nations, and like this is a parallel like one-to-one with real life in our current world. This is the only way our descendants will ever be able to stand shoulder to shoulder with other nations instead of suffering in silence lost in the undertow. It's fucking really good. And when they talked about the phones here, where was that? This is like literally like what happens today as well. As time goes on, we may well have to hollow out every ounce of ore in the ground and bleed our bodies dry just so that certain areas can achieve the high life shown to us in our mobile phones. Oh my god, that's such a fucking good line. What a fantastic, I'm glad I read this. What a fantastic summary of like basically my thoughts on this whole quest. This was really fucking good, man. I wasn't sure how much I was gonna like it because I knew the topics that this quest line was gonna handle, future market, but I wasn't sure about what the outcome was gonna be. And I'm pretty satisfied with it. And I really enjoy the topics that it covered and how we got a plethora of different perspectives throughout the quest. I think that's what I like the most about the quest, is that they covered a plethora of different perspectives of how to handle the situation, especially. I thought that was really fucking well done. We can talk to Himiko. Let me see what's up here, though. Oh my goodness, that's adorable. Working robot. Supplies, deliver, work, assistance. Maybe I should leave it alone. Thea, mobile phone expert. I'll give it a full remodel. I guarantee you'll love it. Yo, the iPhone 16? IPC Travel Safety Manual. Passenger Safety Notice. Dearest passengers, thank you for choosing Interastral Peace Stairways. For your personal safety, please be aware of and follow the following guidelines during your trip. 1. This shuttle device is developed and maintained by the Interastral Peace Corporation. All relevant technologies are commercially classified. Precise details of the travel process are not to be exposed to outside parties. Final right to interpretation of this clause belongs to the technology department. Safety devices parameters for the shuttle are extremely high and 0 critical accidents regarded. The IPC has the right to pursue action against any who publish rumors or accusations without permission in accordance with the Interstellar Reputation Protection Law. The shuttle is not equipped with seating. Should you feel turbulence or dizziness during your journey, please hold out onto the handrail and lower yourself to the ground. Please do not disturb the members of staff due to the slight feeling or discomfort. If you have any questions, please refer to the disclaimer that you signed prior to boarding. Due to the special technology utilized in this service, the shuttle is not equipped with toilets or smoking rooms. There is also no food service. Please see your own personal needs before your journey and refrain from drinking or eating for the duration. What is this talking about? What was the name of this? The travel, oh, it's just travel safety in general? I thought they were like shipping out workers to the planet. In order to ensure the pleasant traveling experience, please make sure to read your destinational planet's environmental and cultural information so as to prevent clashes with locals and discomfort in a new environment. Interastral Peace Stairway takes no responsibility for disputes unrelated to the travel process itself. This is the passenger safety notice in its entirety. We wish you a pleasant journey. What are your thoughts on Topaz after finishing the quest? I think what people mentioned, or whoever made the analogy that she's like the good cop in a good cop, bad cop situation, I'd agree with that, but I still hate cops regardless. So that's like my overall like idea of it. She's not as bad as I thought she was going to be, but I'm still not like, I still don't like her, I should say. I'm glad that it worked out like pretty like as well as it could in the end, because like I think I aired out my thoughts as best as I could throughout this entire quest. That I understood it was like as much as I am someone that like wants to stand up to oppression no matter what, but I understand that like not only am I not a Belobogian resident, and I'm like my character, the MC, like really has no say in what happens to Belobog. I can only back them up as best I can and let them make their own decisions, right? But that's why I said I really liked how we got to go around and hear all the different opinions from all the different characters, because like that's something we didn't really have at the end of the Jarilo-VI arc, which is what I wanted. And so I'm really glad that they actually stepped up and the writers let us hear all the different opinions of the Belobogians on like how they personally thought they wished to proceed. I think that was like the best part of the quest, in my opinion. But yeah, like I think it worked out as best it could, because like I said, you can't go, the IPC is like literally the most, like it's like the galactic fucking empire essentially. Obviously I know people are going to disagree. I know I can already see the YouTube comments coming saying like, it's not an empire, it's the Interastral Peace Corporation. It's basically a fucking empire, bro. Come on. But because of the situation, like looking at it realistically, I know there was no possible way we could actually stand up to that empire. And Topaz also realized that, and like I said, I like Topaz's backstory, because that's what happened to Topaz's planet, and she understands that you cannot go against the IPC, and so knowing that, she's trying to help out these planets as best she can to try to make the best out of a really shitty situation. But she never saw planets, because of what happened to her planet, and because her people like basically all gave up hope, like what she was saying, and they became too reliant on the IPC. She never even saw a third option as a thing. She only saw like, you either fight back and I'll die and refuse to sign the contract, or you agree and like basically become like all IPC workers, and your planet becomes colonized by the IPC. And I don't think she ever saw a third option as an option. And so the fact that like the Belobogian people stood up and were like, no, we can make a third option through peace obtainable. I thought that was really cool. So overall, good quest line. I really enjoyed it. She's also hot. Don't forget hot. Oh, okay, buddy. The Galactic Walmart. Hey, mister, are you experiencing issues with your phone such as lagging, overheating, and system-based stoppages? I can help you upgrade your system. For just a tiny amount of credits, your phone will gain a new lease on life, and its operating systems will function smoother than the star rail that lines the cosmos. Pretend to be clueless? Star rail? What kind of upgrades are we talking about? It's actually about an exclusive piece of technology from my company, and I'm the only person on this planet who can access it. I can't reveal too much about it since it's exclusive. Anyways, give it a try and see for yourself, and don't worry, I won't charge you if you're not satisfied. Star Rail? It's the track of which the Astral Express runs. You must have heard of them, right? Those elusive star-seeking travelers. Rumor has it, they were the ones who brought the portable communicators known to us as phones to this planet, but apparently they don't care much about customer service at all. How irresponsible. That's why we of the IPC are here to clean up their mess. Please help me. Well, I'm from the Astral Express. Please help me upgrade my phone. No problem. I've already helped over 24 customers. Next, I'll access the data from the other side of the galaxy and transfer it straight to the IPC's headquarters in your device. They're gonna install some fucking spy software. Pretending to work hard. Yeah, ha! Look, it's done. And then what? And then voila! Now enjoy its ultra-smooth operating system. Just check it out. Look at this interface and these animations and experience this perfectly designated haptic pressure sensors and tap feedback system. Sorry, I used to work in the user experience department, so I'm a bit obsessed with these details. Well, I'm from the Astral Express. Wait, you? I didn't mean to badmouth you. I'm just trying to provide more reliable warranty services for the locals. These folks take forever to even unlock their phones. Without professional guidance like mine, they'd fall prey to all sorts of sneaky auto-pay services. Can we talk? Are you sticking around here? Well, someone has to teach these locals how to use these new phones. I've already done my best to keep the charges as low as possible. Yeah. Thanks to me, the miners here are getting the hang of it. Isn't that a good thing? How did you solve the issues with the phones? I have some questions about the IPC. What do you make of Topaz? Director Topaz? Well, I'm just a low-level employee, and I don't really have a chance to talk with her. But according to everyone, she's sociable, loves work, and more importantly, has a kind heart. I think she's probably the least terrible among all the 11 directors in my department. Are there many planets indebted to the IPC? I can't say for sure, as I don't have access to those certain statistics. However, we do have a marketing development department that focuses on bringing new planets into the galactic market. Sometimes those planets will borrow startup funds from us, dreaming of becoming major players in the galaxy in the Amber Era or two. However, these planets bite off more than they can chew, and they often end up becoming targets of my department. How much do you get paid? Hey, you see, it's a trade secret. Just spill the beans! What's so secretive about it? Oh, I'm sorry, but I just can't spill the beans on that one. It's totally off-limits topic within the IPC, and whoever breaks the rules will be fired. Holy fuck. By the way, for anyone out there that, because I'm super pro-labor, if that wasn't obvious already, this is illegal, at least in the United States. A corporation cannot tell it. You know how the meme goes, never ask a man his salary, a woman her age, and then like blah 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 comes up with a third thing. You should ask people about their salaries, especially your coworkers. That's a unionization effort, because if you're not unionized and you don't talk about your wages with your coworkers, it is possible you could be getting scammed. Like, certain people that do a lot more work could be getting paid a lot less. And it is important that you're transparent, like especially with your coworkers. I'm not saying go up to anyone and ask them a stranger their salary, but specifically with your coworkers. And that's specifically why I'm assuming it's off limits to talk about the wages within the IPC. It is a very important thing that you talk with your coworkers about wages and try to find a transparent way of talking about wages, because that's how you come to an agreement, and that's how you can get together with other workers and collectively bargain so that everyone gets paid fairly. Benefits, because we don't have universal healthcare in the United States. You want to make sure you have good benefits, and so you can talk through collective bargaining to get a better retirement, better those are all benefits, but better retirement, better healthcare, and better wages overall. Fucking Scampo. I'm gonna go ask a woman her age. Yeah, but the IPC is the law. There's a number of things they do that are illegal anyways. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm just explaining why that's a thing anyway, and why I thought that was funny, that it's totally off limits within the IPC. Whoever breaks the rules will be fired. Yikes. I just love how fucking, I was so surprised when we got to Belobog and they had just the fact that they went into the topic of laborers being exploited in general just surprised me. And it seems like the writers for Honkai Star Rail definitely like keep that in mind when they're like, the writers in general seem like they're pro-labor, and I dig that a lot. Frying employees is illegal. Yeah. What do you mean fired? He meant fired. As a woman, I used to talk with my coworkers and then just get depressed due to our salary inequality. At least in France, working conditions aren't that bad. But yeah, absolutely as well. And that gender/sex is also a big deal as well, because yeah, especially in America and other countries as well, women get paid less, which is really bullshit, especially when they're doing like the exact same fucking work. Like, even in like office environments, that's total bullshit, because people will make the argument like, well, women can't do as much work as men when it comes to like physical labor. But like, even regardless of that argument, they still make less in even like office environments, which is bullshit. I think the physical capability is bullshit as well, but I digress. At this rate, it really will be a 12-hour stream. I know, I keep fucking going off topic. Ay. It's not that I'm trying to keep it from you. Go ask anyone else, and they'll give you the same answer. How did you solve the issue with the phones? Well, fine, I can tell you. But this is just between us, alright? As you know, all the major operating systems are developed and maintained by the IPC. To save computing power, the IPC has marked the devices as discarded if their system hasn't been updated in a long time. Oh my god, that's like a real thing that happens too. As a result, the owners of those devices can't enjoy the latest features or optimizations. That's literally fucking Windows, bro. Oh my god. This is real life too. That's literally Windows and like our iPhones and shit. Locals may experience issues such as lagging or overheating on their phones, but it's simply because they don't know how to upgrade the system. So you're planning to make a fortune out of this? I'm gonna report this to Topaz. No, no, please don't. I'm just a small-time employee, and all I want is to make ends meet. Director Topaz threw the book at those troublemakers in the underworld. I'm just a phone tinkerer who hasn't done anything to put the residents in harm's way. How about you take this thing for now? The fewer complications, the better. Just treat this as the beginning of a new friendship. Just spill the beans about his pay. I'm sorry, but I just can't spill the beans on that one. It's totally awful. Okay, he says the same thing no matter what. Drop by any time. Huh. Any non-activated window users in the chat? Will you do any other quests after this? We're gonna do the we're gonna finish up this and then do the I don't even know if I'm gonna get through all of it, guys, because I got work tonight in a few hours, and I'd like to get at least a couple hours of sleep. We might just start the Pokemon event, and then I might just finish it all in my own time. Does the Pokemon event have like a really interesting like story and like ending or anything like that, or should I just save the Pokemon event for its own stream? What do y'all think? Or should I just start it and do the rest of my own time? There's some lore at the end. It's nothing major. It is interesting and mostly just fun. It's fun, but it's long. Many books. There must be a reason there are so many books placed here. They could have used to whittle away in time, or even worse, have a place to keep warm. Yeah, we meet Gwynaife in there, that's right. Supervisor Antonia.
Things are restless in the mines these days.
Oh, wait, this is the chick that was down there, right? Are you responsible for the Pillars of Creation construction project too? Oh, you flatter me. Such an important project is naturally overseen by the Supreme Guardian. As for me, I make sure that the workers are all fed and clothed. That is my greatest contribution. Do you think the engine of creation can be fixed? What are your thoughts on the engine of creation? It is large, grand, and requires greater foresight than any underground construction project. It is a vessel of our hope. I've heard about what happened before, that you and the Supreme Guardian fought for this opportunity together. Naturally, we want to seize it. In order to keep the construction underway, I donated a portion of my savings to the construction team. It's the best investment I've ever made. We worked hard to make it back up to the surface. I don't want it to be all for nothing. Aw. There's a memory bubble at the end that's pretty significant. How long did y'all say it's gonna take? God damn it. I might save it for another stream then.
I ought to go down there and take a look.
Average 5 hours? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I might save it for another stream. I'd like to get some sleep before work. If we go that full 5 hours, I'm not gonna get any sleep before work. In max time, 10 hours. God damn it. Yeah, okay, I'll save it for its own stream then. Could do most of it on your own, but leave the finale for stream. You haven't finished the story arc yet either? Well, is there a lot more? I thought we were literally talking to Bronya. It seemed like it was pretty done. Let's talk to... Let's see how much left there is. What is this poster? Sorry.
You know? I'd heard you and March speak highly of the Supreme Guardian before, but seeing her methods firsthand left me in awe. We should also be glad that Ms. Topaz is the one in charge of the Jarilo-VI project. If it were someone else from the Strategic Investment Department, things might have gotten complicated.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I said, like, even though I don't have, like, a very fond opinion of Topaz, like, I definitely agree that, like, it could have been way worse if someone else showed up. What do you mean, Himiko? You mean Topaz didn't make things complicated enough? Well, I already know what she means.
That tells me you really don't understand the Strategic Investment Department.
Wait, and y'all said before this quest, like, most of the HSR community, like, didn't really view the IPC as, like, bad? That's kind of wild. Just their name alone gives it away.
Let's talk about this later, when you're back on the Express. You and March must be tired after such an incredible journey. It's time you got some well-deserved rest.
Everyone thought that they just helped everyone? That's fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. Bro, I heard their name and I knew they were no good.
You know? I'd heard you and March speak highly of the Supreme Guardian before, but seeing her methods firsthand left me in awe. We should also be glad that Ms. Topaz is... That tells me... Let's talk about this later.
Oh, wait, what'd she say in the other option?
We should also be...
What do you mean, Himiko?
The Strategic Investment Department comprises the IPC's most elite employees, many of whom can be very forceful. Let's talk about this later, when you're back on the Express. You and March must be tired after such an incredible journey. You know? We should also be... Let's talk about this later.
Oh, what? I don't get all the options. Oh, never mind. All right, I think we're good. Can I talk to Topaz? Tope-ass and Dumpy? I guess not. All right, Branya.
Miss Topaz, you mentioned accountability.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. There are more important things than titles and ranks. Finding the best solution is what matters most.
Will they cut your pay? Won't you be fired?
If that's what they want to do, then so be it. I've long passed the stage of working just for money.
Nice.
Thank you so much for all you've done. I never thought we'd drag the Express into a crisis again, much less one that might cause a rift between you and the IPC.
A rift? I wouldn't go that far. Also, it's me who's mostly to blame. I didn't keep my subordinates in check.
Mind putting in a good word for me with your bosses? Jesus Christ, no. Is it true the IPC requires you to go through 17 rounds of interviews? I love how that came back.
17? Oh, I think I might know who you're talking about.
It was that one guy! No way, that's so funny.
You could say he's a special case. For most people, the interview process is much shorter.
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics. Well, you all need some rest after everything you've been through. I have arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel.
Not the hotel.
Miss Topaz, if you need somewhere comfortable to stay.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to head back and deliver my reports. It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together again in the future. Only next time under better circumstances.
Aw. Dumpy kind of cute. Dumpy's the bad cop.
Why don't you head over to the Goethe Hotel and relax for a bit? Miss Topaz and I still have a few matters to discuss. I'm sorry you didn't get to experience the festival atmosphere this time around. I promise, I'll make it up to you all next time.
God, this was a banger quest. I really enjoyed it. Have I talked to everyone here? Wait, where's that railing I could lick y'all were telling me about? Large frozen trash can. You can't help but wonder what kind of trash deserves to be brought here all the way through this blizzard. Oh, can I not lick it yet? Damn. We better get a festival event.
It's still early. Where to now?
I've been wondering, how did you figure out what was happening here on Belobog, Himeko?
Well, you know, keeping an eye on the crew is just another part of a navigator's job.
She's got eyes everywhere. Sussy.
March was looking forward to the Soulworm Festival for ages. Looks like she's missed her chance this time. I never thought this trip would be so... tiring.
Sleepy.
Time for bed.
In light of the events that have transpired,
Ooh.
we will be taking the following disciplinary measures against you. Your rank will be demoted from P45 to P44 with corresponding adjustment to your basic salary. All bonuses for the current cycle will be revoked, including stock options and performance bonuses. You will need to submit an additional report regarding this incident to Diamond. If you have any objections to this penalty, you may also file an appeal in writing.
Topaz, you know you have the option to, I don't know, join us and incite some kind of rebellion against the IPC. We might die trying, but at least we'll make a point.
I have no objections.
Understood. Is there anything else anyone would like to add? If there are no further remarks, this meeting is concluded.
I swear, that's just the type of personality I have, chat. Like, some people don't understand it, but anytime I hear or even get a little bit of hint, a little bit of a sniffer of oppression, my immediate mind is just like, violence!
You only got demoted 1 rank? Whew, you dodged a bullet there. Pretty big project to mess up on. Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call.
Who's this? Only 1 rank. She got that Bluetooth in. She can't hear us. She got the Apple AirPods in. Pretty big project to mess up on. Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call.
Ugh, this voice changer is driving me crazy.
Let me turn it off.
Is this, Adventurine?
Adventurine?
Oh, it is!
Still on the line?
Hey, what's with the hostility? It's not like I'm your boss. Oh, wait. I guess I am now. My apologies. I'm still getting used to my new place in the hierarchy.
Damn, chat's going crazy. Y'all really like him, huh?
Can I help you? If you've got something to say it already.
Oh, nothing important. Just checking in on you. I told you Jarilo-VI would be a high-risk, low-reward case. Why do you even bother? In our line of work, having a kind heart can be more of a liability than an asset. If you're not careful, you'll end up leading yourself down a dead-end road.
Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up.
Wait, hold on a minute. Don't hang up, I get it. You're not in the mood for this conversation right now. Okay. How about this? Something that might interest you. While you were enjoying your playtime on Jarilo-VI, Diamond was busy taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. That's why he didn't attend today's meeting.
Okay. Was Diamond the other voice that they mentioned, or the other voice that was on the line? Diamond's a character I have no idea who this is. This is my first time hearing this voice mentioned, but I imagine they're also another IPC agent, like that's part of the same department that Topaz and Adventurine are from. Oh, it wasn't? Okay. But Diamond is another character. Okay.
Teravan?
That's right. The renowned Teravan. One of the 7 board members. He's throwing his support behind us instead of the marketing development department for once. Oswaldo won't be laughing anymore.
Moe, when you said when you said earlier in chat that you just say shit sometimes, there was a moment earlier too when I said, or it was in Discord, I think, I asked I can't remember what it was. I was saying something about Scampo, and you were saying like Adventurine and Scampo's personality, or that they're the same person. Is that, you see, he doesn't really seem like it, but maybe they're both like maybe they're both dorks. Maybe that's what you meant.
Diamond's been a great help to both of us. Your antics on such a crucial day can't exactly have painted the strategic investment department in a good light, you know?
They're pretty different. They both shine in their own way. Maybe Moe's just saying shit then. We love Adventurine because he's pretty. I have seen his character design. He's got the drip, that's for sure. Adventurine over Scampo? I'll be the judge of that. Ain't no one beating Scampo, bro. What the fuck? Adventurine is silly in a very hot way. Scampo makes me want to rip him in half. Bro, Scampo's amazing. What do you mean? You will see, trust? Okay.
Since you get the point, let's get down to business. I'm currently at Pierpoint. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend?
Is Pierpoint at Penacony? Where have I've heard Pierpoint before. That's been mentioned before somewhere. Where have I heard that before? Maybe it's Penacony. Since you get the point, let's get down to business. I'm currently at... No, Pierpoint's... Oh, Pierpoint's their HQ. That's right. That's where it was mentioned. Okay, I remember that now. Pierpoint's the IPC HQ. Gotcha. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend?
Huh. And what prompted the mighty Adventurine to start collaborating with others?
Penacony. What else?
Penacony mentioned! Peekacony! Peekacony!
What?
Huh?
That's right. Now that's the kind of reaction I was hoping for.
Hold on a minute. Diamond picked you for this project? I was expecting someone like Opal or Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46.
Honestly, who knows? The family has some pretty questionable characters. If you ask me, doing business with them is a lost cause.
The family.
But as we both know, the IPC does more than just business deals. Guess it's my time to shine. So, how about it? This is a rare opportunity. Consider it. You never know, you might even be able to make up for your blunder on your Jarilo-VI.
That's why they're all in the Boot Hill trailer, huh? I remember when we watched the Boot Hill trailer ages ago, like in my first Honkai Star Rail stream, I think, and I've loved him ever since then. I want Boot Hill so bad. In the Boot Hill trailer, when he's up on the blimp, Topaz, Adventurine, and that other one, Jade, are all in that trailer up on the blimp, and they're all IPC characters, right?
I'll get back to you later. Seems like it's just one wild ride after another.
But... Asa.
I hope I made the right decision this time.
Oh, one of them's alive! Oh, it was foreshadowed earlier. That's so cool, the endangered species.
This snow is mesmerizing.
It lives! You can pet it later? Oh, is this the pet that y'all said we get from this event? Someone said that you get a pet on the Astral Express. Jolted awake from a winter dream. Topaz and Numby have become visitors of the Express. You might come across them. 130 jades? Hey, yo. Wait, Wilder? Who is this? Can I read this, chat? Is this safe to read? Different type of pet? Oh, the pet's from Ethereum Wars. Okay, my bad. Oh, this is Ethereum Wars? Okay. Wait, I thought the Gweniphan... Oh, the Gweniphan one's the Ghostbusters. Never mind. Okay, we're saving that. I think I'm gonna save that for its own stream because I have to go to work in a few hours and I'd rather spend this time sleeping so I don't go to work with no sleep. All right. Hypers, though. Short stream, 6 hours. I know. Remember, I'm still shooting for partner, though, too. I need to stream more often, not longer. I have not heard the radio yet because if I talk to the radio, it puts me into 2.4 or whatever. After rewatching this Continuance, it's way better than I remember. Yeah, I love the topics it covered. I think the topics it covered were really fucking good. Oh wait, Himiko's here now at least. Remember the remember the cab was like empty? It was only Welt in the corner. Because of the fucking I have to listen to the message. More often, longer, what's the difference? Because Twitch partnership requires me to stream for 12 days. I have to stream for a certain amount of hours, which I completed instantly because I streamed for so fucking long. I have to average 75 viewers in the last 30 days for every stream, and then I have to have streamed for 12 separate days in the past 30 days. That's the only one I'm missing to be able to apply for Twitch partnership, which is why I need to stream more often, not longer necessarily. Sent a link to the Reddit post for the radio. See and Joe, if you want to read it. We might save it. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I have a headache.
Oh, back so soon?
There's something I want to ask. These are all the same. Okay, we have Himiko back at least. Do we do a multi on the Lingsha banner, chat? Do I Gamba? The fourth little mole, that was for the moles one. Ice cream, obtain trash from the frozen trash can, dub. Sunny deeds beget rainy needs. Help Jarilo-VI and Belobog solve their enormous crisis again. Collect all the adventurous moles. You Gamba, we win, we riot. Wait, can I lick the thing, chat? Can I lick a? That's not the right place. Wait, where's the old weapon testing ground? Is this it? Oh no, that's the event area. This is it, Pillars of Creation. Huh? Can I lick the thing? This kind of iron fencing is seen all over Belobog. It is coated with a layer of white frost due to the low temperatures. It looks extremely tempting, like a cake covered in sweet frosting. Your curious mind begins to wonder, is it sweet? Lick it! Sticking to your experimental spirit as a trailblazer, you stretch your tongue outwards to the frozen railing. The first taste is sweet. The middle part? It's still sweet, but a little tart too. And at the end, there is no end, because your tongue and the railing have already formed an intimate bond, never to be separated. Your tongue is stuck fast, and the fence remains immovable. Don't even think about fixing this situation with brute force, unless you've already set your heart on never speaking again. This is just asking for trouble. You're trapped. Who could have ever thought that the brave trailblazer that defeated countless ice out of space would be defeated by an icy fence? But don't panic. There are lots of people around who know you from the Pillars of Creation project. Someone will come and save you in your time of need. So, will you call for help? Hook, help me! Zila, are you there? Call for help from a nearby Silvermane guard. Mr. Svarog, I'm the variable. Think of someone else? What do y'all think? Can I do all of them by chance? Can I go through all of them? Is that a choice? I want to see everyone's reaction to this shit. Think of someone else. Help me, Clara. Dr. Natasha. Lynx, help me. Pray to a random Eon. Don't let Nat see it. I know this is a time of weakness. She would help me instantly, though. Aha. What do y'all think? Can we get a vote in chat? I want to see all of them. Do I have the option to click on all of them, or is it's gonna end it after I click one? Huh? I want to see all of them. Damn it! Have your wife look at you, do Natasha or God? I think it's just one. Random Eon would be funny. Random Eon, you choose only one. Ain't Nat your wife? Yes. Yeah, someone has a video out there probably. Okay, I'm torn between a random Eon and Natasha. What do y'all think? A Drilla! Random Eon or Natasha, chat? Eon, Natasha, Eon, Nat. God, it's fucking split, chat. Nat, Eon, trust in your wife. Eon? Wife? Eon? Eon? What I say goes Eon. Eon? Sampo! I wish Scampo was one. That would be hilarious. Where is Bro, Scampo disappeared from your reload. What the fuck? Okay, well, fuck. I'm gonna go with Natasha, and maybe we'll watch a video afterwards. Someone find me a video. I gotta go with my wife. Max, what are you doing? How could you be so careless? Let me take a look. After a brief and professional treatment, your tongue is separated from the fence. However, the look on Natasha's eyes has grown a little complicated. That's my wife. A few years ago, I had to help Hook out of a situation like this, too. Children will always cause trouble, I guess. If you feel any pain later, use this balm. Thank you, Dr. Natasha. Just be careful next time. If it's a snowy mountain you end up getting stuck on, I can't help you there. My wife. With the Colossus as my witness? Oh, that's so good. Can I lick it again? For your own safety, do not lick this fence. Aww. Your wife hates you now? Good job? Nah, I get that expression from her often. It's just married couple things, Moe, you wouldn't understand. Patrolling Silvermane Guard. There are more outsiders day by day. Should we call them aliens? Hey, yo. Ah, it's you, Max. How have things been lately? By alien, do you mean me? Oh no, you're a friend of the Supreme Guardian and savior of Belobog. How could I treat you as an outsider? It's those IPC guys. Ever since the external freeze let up, there have been more and more of those people in black around here. Some of them have simply settled in and not left. The Supreme Guardian said it was no reason to panic, but they were planning to take our whole planet. I still don't quite trust them. If it bothers you, then fight them again! Belobog does kind of need their technology. Can I choose violence? Ha! You're quite right. The people of Belobog do not fear battle. Last time we got them on the ropes. Let's see who gets the last laugh this time. My boy. You fucking choose violence. Topaz trailer. We might save the character trailer because, well, what other character trailers do we have to watch? Is it just the Topaz one before? Well, What character trailers haven't we watched yet that is before Penacony? Is it just Topaz? Oh, Ho-Ho as well. Okay, maybe we'll... Just Topaz and then Ho-Ho? Is it only those two? And this getting stuck on the fence? Yes, I have seen the IPC ad. We did watch that before. Okay, we'll watch the Ho-Ho one maybe after, Oh, this is that. Where's the, Is there, how many Topaz and Numby trailers are there? Is it just the one, or is there, like, some characters get two or multiple? Is it just the one for Topaz? Just the one? Okay, and the IPC trailer? Okay, gotcha. Okay, I've got those two pulled up. Is there anything else in the area I should check out? With the Colossus as my witness, that's so good. Surely I get to go up there at some point. Wait, investigate. This elevator is blocked for a reason. Just as you've suspected, it is out of order. Damn it. Could check out D's. Fuck off, Moe. I cannot wait, dude, you know, for the Avengers Endgame moment when we go against Nanook, Belobog, the whole Belobog, all the Belobog, the Silvermane guards, the Wildfire group, all the Belobogians are gonna show up with this giant fucking robot to the fight. That's gonna be badass, bro. I cannot wait. All right, I'm gonna do one multi-chat. What do y'all think's gonna happen? Gurren Lagann style, yes. Hope you get Shaft. What will happen? We riot. Oh, I haven't done the character trial shit either. Nothing will happen or we riot. Let me do these real quick for the rewards. Burns enemies, applies vulnerable to burn targets. I already did this like the patch between the last. Her trial has Harmony MC, your choice. I already did Harmony MC's like trial when we unlocked him for the first time, literally right after I unlocked Fire MC, so I already kind of know. I just like kind of won't pay much attention to it maybe. Yeah, I know how she works.
Everyone's a customer. Humpy's Happy New Year!
Who will it be?
It's time.
Who invited you? Huh?
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Everything is working. Oh, stars, give these Trailblazers your blessing.
Nightbot's a Fei Shao enjoyer, I see? Bro, what is that comment?
It's time.
Who will it be?
Oh, you meant because of the team. You meant because of the team. Whoops. I thought you meant something
Lance
different, bro. What were you thinking of? Never mind. I was like, that's a wild thing to say. What the fuck? She is a wind type. Oh my goodness. You sick freak.
Found.
Oh man.
Move carefully.
You're a kinky I thought the comet was wild. That's just where my mind initially went. My bad.
Nap time.
I know what you are. Delete the VOD.
Naughty child.
Oh, he gonna die.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Much better. The truth of life, the sanctuary, is but a vision. Break!
Unbelievable. Chat will never let me live this down. Who the hell's this person? Misha. Is this a Penacony character? I have not seen this character yet. I haven't even heard anyone talk about this character. Are they not that good? Oh my god, they look like someone you'd find on a fucking train, like what do you call the workers that come by and snip the tickets? That's what they look like. Hey yo, let me in.
Oh, looks like a troublesome guest.
Whoa, what the fuck? He is a character, I guess. Reading.
The smell of sin. I shall be the judge.
Enemy
By
targets
the will
detected.
of the 10 lords. The 10 lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I'm on it! How much time do I have? Not again. I'm running late. I'm sorry.
That's funny.
Give it up.
Hope I don't mess up. Cleaning up now.
Ready for another?
Recount.
I'm on it. Please be polite.
Yo, this team sucks.
Still in denial? I shall be the judge.
Ready for another? Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Maybe you suck.
Cleaning up now.
Touché.
I'm sorry.
Give it up. Recount. By the will of the 10 lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Let's start. I'm on it.
Topaz time. Goodness gracious. Staring? Alright, y'all said her out of battle attack, like the Topaz like hunts, or sorry, Numby sniffs out the the chests. She actually has a little Pokemon, bro. Chests and trotters, that's pretty cool. Basic attack is just fire damage. The technique summons Numby to tag along on the map. Numby will automatically search for basic treasure chests and trotters nearby. Using technique will regenerate energy for Topaz after Numby's first attack in the next battle. The talent is Trotter Market. At the start of battle, summons Numby. When Numby takes action, Numby deals follow-up attacks to a single enemy with a proof of debt. That's her ability that she puts on, right? Her skill. When an enemy with proof of debt takes damage from follow-up attacks, Numby's action is advanced forward. Turn of Profit Ultimate. Numby enters a Windfalled Bonanza state and increases damage multiplier for crit damage. The skill inflicts a single enemy with proof of debt status and causes it to receive increased follow-up attack damage. Numby deals fire damage to the target.
We're in trouble now.
Oh my fucking god. The cartoon sound effect.
Liquidation! The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Who will it be? Tough luck running into me.
Yeah. Let's put the shield on Ting Yun because she has increased aggro, right? Oh my god! Timing! Come on, man.
Try that again.
Ain't no way.
Let's be friends.
That's funny.
Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these Trailblazers your blessing. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
Oh, March Shield increases aggro? Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't know that. Or if I did, I completely forgot about it.
Yeah!
Whippet Drift!
My turn. Welcome, customers. Yeah!
Means double the aggro for Ting Yun, indeed. All right, last one, Lingsha. Surely this is a good catalyst, right? The Lingsha catalyst. Summon can automatically attack enemies. When Lingsha or her summon attacks, restores HP for the entire team. Make enemies receive break damage. She's pretty. What the fuck is that? What is she? What is her weapon?
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds.
What is that technique? After using the technique, immediately summons Fu Yan at the start of the next battle. That's the name of her little fox or bunny thing. And increases break damage taken to all enemies. The talent using skill summons Fu Yan. When taking action, launches a follow-up attack and deals minor fire damage to all enemies. Additionally, deals minor fire damage to a single enemy, prioritizing targets with toughness greater than 0. Yeah. It prioritizes the bunny. The bunny gets its own. I remember watching EOD Gamer's video on Lingsha. The bunny gets its own. The bunny appears as its own unit on the side, which is interesting. Like it gets its own speed and it's like its own unit on the side after she summons it to battle, and it attacks all. It does AOE damage to all enemies whenever it takes a turn, and but it prioritizes doing extra damage to fire weakness enemies, which is interesting. Dispels 1 debuff from all allies and restores HP when it attacks, which is fucking huge. Using skill repeatedly will increase Fu Yan's action count. Increases break let's go back up to the skill. The skill deals minor fire damage to all enemies and at the same time restores HP to all allies, and Fu Yan's action advances. Increases break damage taken when using ultimate by all enemies, deals fire damage to all enemies, and at the same time restores HP for all allies. I really want her just for the fact that I don't have a premium sustain unit at the moment, and she'd be so fucking valuable for me, for my account in general. I know people were saying in the next, like, all the Penacony characters should be getting a rerun before the end of the year, because it's about the, like, Penacony, the start of it was like 6 months ago, so we should be getting more Penacony rerun characters before the end of the year. And I know a lot of people were telling me, just go for adventuring, just go for adventuring, just go for adventuring, because you have Fei Xiao now. I don't know, because Lingsha, but, well, for one, I think I've made it pretty clear what my opinion on the IPC is in general. But on top of that, I was already planning on going for Boot Hill, and like she'd work really well in break teams as well. Not that adventuring couldn't work in a Boot Hill team as a sustain, but she'd be better. But adventuring, I won't disagree that adventuring's probably better for follow-up, specifically because she kind of specifically goes more into the niche of break teams, because she has the break efficiency. And I don't know much about break teams, to be honest. I haven't looked too much into the playstyle just yet. But she'd work in both break teams and a Fei Xiao team, specifically because she has follow-up attacks and has break efficiency. And so she could work in a Fei Xiao team. She'd just not be as good as adventuring, is what like people were basically telling me. Robin is more important, yeah, because Robin literally increases the damage of follow-up attacks, I think, right, is what people said. Just get who you want, yeah, true.
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds. The stench of evil. Time to cleanse the filth.
You won't get away.
Oh, we got Himiko here too? Oh, this is huge.
Stay in step.
Holy moly. When do you want to use this specifically? Because I know everyone told me that Harmony MC is the unit that introduced the new mechanic of like super break. Do you want to use that like when they're broken, when they have no toughness bar, or like
attack?
Right away, anytime it's not up now? Well, explain to me like how the fuck that works exactly. You want to use it on your own turn, just 24/7? When they are broken? Okay, gotcha, okay. That's what I wanted to know.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin! Dreams do come true.
Ready for another?
I have something for you.
You won't get away.
Holy moly.
Still, humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Oh, that was that. Oh, there's another wave. Okay, cool.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Oh, whoops.
The mood
I didn't mean to use this.
Just let the show begin. Let's improvise.
Allow me to purge the root of the time to cleanse the filth. The truth burns clear as a flame.
Holy moly, she pretty.
Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
You won't get away. You won't get away.
Jesus Christ, that follow-up attack. Marshmallow Rabbit. Yeah, she seems cool. Check achievements. What was that achievement I got? In a single battle, use Lingsha to keep Fuyan on the field until victory. Oh, that's cool. Need an achievement for that. Marshmallow Rabbit. Got that shit from a trial quest. All right, let me do one multi on that banner. Because I'm a gotcha fiend. Wait. We gotta go to a lucky spot. And I know just the spot. We're going to the Xianzhou. We're going to this spot right here. She's the reinforcements. Lingsha is literally a support DPS and a healer all in one. It's ridiculous.
Still early. Where to now?
This is the lucky spot, surely. 4, okay. Like I said, records. In the past 3 multis on a character banner, I have gotten an SSR, a limited, or not limited because we got Welt, but an SSR. We got Black Swan. This was the Black Swan unit I got a couple weeks ago. Then the multi after that, I got Welt, and then the multi after that, I got Fei Xiao. The multi after that, I got Fei Xiao. So we've gotten 3 5-stars in a row. Can we get 4? Doesn't sound like it. I don't know what, I know people said there's a queue when you look at the ticket, but I don't know what it is. I only know the music. I know the music's different when you get a 5-star. Oh, we got Misha though. That's a W, surely. It's a rainbow ticket? I think I've like literally looked at my, I can't see it. The ticket turns into a rainbow. I need to see a side-by-side comparison because I've looked at when we pulled a 5-star and I've looked at the ticket and I don't see any difference. So I gotta see like a side-by-side comparison maybe. All right, we got Misha though. Is that a W, chat? Surely that's a W though, right? Misha? I think it's a W. Is their eye a keyhole? Maybe I shouldn't look too into that. There's also, yeah, the music I've noticed for sure. The music I've noticed for sure. Everything's blurry in a rainbow? Like this transparent layer on the golden ticket? Is this the comparison? What is Misha doing, bro?
There's still time.
Time? All right, I think that's gonna do it. I need to get to fucking sleep, man. Let me pull up these videos we'll watch right before we hop off, though. Let me order these a little better. All right, so here's the differences Moe just linked. Yeah, the door is an obvious one. The music is different as well. Look at the ticket. The first one is a 4-star and then the second is a 5-star. Oh, it's like a, I hear what you're saying. It's like the 3D glasses effect, right? How you see how it's like a red, green, and blue? That's what y'all mean? It's like a rainbow glasses effect. Okay. And the music I definitely noticed before. I caught on to the music pretty fast. So that's normal. Oh wait, no, that's rainbow. That's normal. Okay, gotcha. Oh, and is the rainbow on the side of the screens too? Is that a tell? No, the rainbow's there. Yeah, I caught on to the music pretty quick, but oh. All right, here's all the choices from the licking. Wait, is that the Eon one? Oh, Zila? Your voice lingers on the air, but a response never comes. You imagine that she must be in the underworld punishing the wicked. She has no time to come and rescue a pitiful trailblazer that has their tongue stuck to a fence. Looks like you'll have to call someone else. Svarog does not appear. This is probably for the best. Thinking about it, the method that Svarog would use to free you is an unpredictable mystery. You'll have to think of someone else. If you pray to a random Eon, no Eon responds. You wish to use your pitiful tricks to steal Aha's gaze? How naive. If you call for Hook, Hook says, wasn't that the honorary member's voice? Oh no. Ah, how did you end up like this, honorary member? Don't worry, Pitch Dark Hook the Great will rescue you. With the roar of the Diggertron, you managed to perfectly separate your tongue and the fence. If this had been anyone else, both may have been lost. You're welcome. Us moles members must always help each other. I didn't say thank you yet. The freezing sensation on your tongue disappears, but is replaced with a burning sensation throughout your body. You think to yourself, kids really don't know how to hold back. If Natasha were here, you know she'd suggest you find a space anchor immediately. The Diggertron fucked us up, bro. If we call for a guard, your way of experiencing the local views is certainly unique. Wait a moment, I'll help you. The Silvermane Guard carefully works to separate your tongue from the fence. You can already imagine news of this story spreading through the ranks like wildfire. We'll have to put a sign here in the future. The guard snickers. Quite right. We'll do that right away. He restrains his laughter, for which you express sincere gratitude. If we ask for Clara, Big sister, how did you... Wait a moment, I'll get Perkins to come and help? Oh no. An automaton comes rushing over from the construction site to help you separate your tongue from the pole. This whole process brought applause and admiration from a lot of onlookers, Clara's fans. Big sister, do you feel okay now? I'm okay. Thank you, Clara. No problem. I want to help everyone too. Aww. You be careful from now on, big sister. Our bodies aren't made of mechanical parts. We need to protect them properly. She is way too cute. The Clara Protection Society, yes. Okay, here's Natasha. Oh, okay, Natasha's the only one that calls you by your actual character name. That's why she's my wife. Fucking Lynx. You. Wait a minute, I'll take care of this. Lynx pulls out her hot water flask and begins to help you. Thank you. I was like, this is how you actually solve the situation, is if you ever got your tongue stuck to a frozen pole, you're supposed to get someone to get warm water, and you put the warm water on it and it dethaws it, and then you can take your tongue off without ripping it off. Why is Lynx the only fucking person that thought of that? Your tongue goes from freezing cold to scalding hot until it finally breaks free from the fence. Lynx knows from experience. These things happen a lot in Arctic areas because the saliva on the tongue freezes quickly and sticks tight. Remember to bring warm water with you next time you go out, then you can deal with this yourself and it happens again. Oh my god, Lynx does know from experience. You really know your stuff. ... My sister often says, don't lick fence posts. Don't lick fence posts. I'm more curious about why anyone would want to do that. Okay, never mind, maybe. Though Lynx's expression is as calm as ever, she is clearly mocking you for childish actions. Serves you right. Though Lynx didn't actually say anything, you are certain you heard those words. Alright, that's it. Alright, time for the Topaz and Numby trailer! Y'all ready? Dumpy.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Topaz.
Wait a second.
Dead Martial Force.
Albert!
The further you run, the bigger it gets. So, give up the chase and pay up the debts. Still not following? Then why not learn from the pros? 1. Balancing the books is a moral imperative. Default and pay double. 2. Shed any and all illusions of outwitting the system.
Why, if it isn't Miss Topaz.
Scampo!
What a delightful surprise!
Hold it. Beware gifts. They can veil ulterior motives. 3.
Wait, we actually could have handed him over, bro. That's how we could have settled Belobog's debts. Debt collected. Oh my fucking god, that's so funny. We got Sampo cheeked up. Hey, yo. What did her, what was the intro saying? What did this say? Strategic Investment Department, non-performing ass. Wait a second. It says ass right there. Liquidation specialty. Topaz and
double.
Non-performing asset liquidation specialist.
2. Shed any and all illusions of outwitting the system.
Why, if it isn't Miss Topaz. What a delightful surprise!
Hold it. Beware gifts. They can veil ulterior motives. 3. In negotiations, choose ability over familiarity. Madam Herta, your account has been frozen. This is last month's bill.
That's all. Chump change. Over to you, Asta.
See here, Miss Asta?
Wait, Herta did that to Asta? Why couldn't we have? I'm playing. Poor Asta. Oh my god. Herta did to Asta what I was saying. I was like, we just phone up Asta to have her settle the debt. This story would have been over in a second.
Chump change. Over to you, Asta.
See here, Miss Asta?
Just swipe it.
Just swipe it. Debt collected.
Swipe it.
Fuck it. Asta literally paid for Herta's debt. Why couldn't she have helped us out like that?
4. In business, there are no permanent enemies. Looks like they've run into trouble. All right, Numby, you're up! Making friends can be beneficial to both parties. Wouldn't you agree, Supreme Guardian?
Zila's gonna be pissed.
Class is over. That's all for today.
Interastral. Oh my god, they're all yelling interastral peace. That's crazy. USA! USA! Yeah, I'm sorry. Bro. Holy shit.
Supreme Guardian?
I like how I didn't notice is that in her ult animation, Numby like goes through one of the portals. I only noticed that from the trailer.
All right, Numby.
This is the ult animation, right?
All right, Numby. You're up.
Is it? Is that the ult animation? Or it kind of cuts. I don't know. Yeah, I know the Numby stocks is the ult, but I didn't notice Numby goes through one of the Trotter portals. That's a cool detail.
All right, Numby. You're up.
And these tornadoes, so the tornadoes are Numby's animations, I know that from the battle. These were also the tornadoes that showed up when Numby was like spawning in all the IPC goons that we fought right before we got to the final area. So that was a cool detail I just realized too from the trailer.
Making friends can be beneficial to both parties. Wouldn't you agree, Supreme Guardian? Class is over. That's all for today.
Does that mean there's a stocks dimension? I guess. That's crazy. All right. I think that's gonna have to do it, chat. Fun stream though. I really like that quest line. I thought that was really good. Future Market was chef's kiss. Very good. Yeah, but it looks the same as every other dimension. All right, chat. Thanks for hanging, everyone. Sorry we didn't. I know I said I was gonna get to the event today, but I wasn't sure how long it was gonna take. We kind of started later than I wanted to as well. But we'll definitely get to. We'll hopefully get to the event at some point this week, because like I said, I want to try to stream more often, try to apply for that Twitch partnership. But yeah, thanks for hanging, everyone. I love y'all. I'm gonna get some sleep before work. Tomorrow I should be streaming Destiny. Friday I should be streaming Destiny, and I'll find a way to fit the I'll do my best to try to fit the what's it called stream in there somewhere. Ethereum Wars, is that the name of the event, right? We probably ZZZ will not be for a while. Yeah, I'm gonna have 2 Destiny streams this week. So look forward to that if you like Destiny. I know they're not gonna do that well though, but I'm looking forward to it. Ethereum Wars, this will be the next stream. We'll do this whole event in one stream. People said it'll take like 3 hours if I'm speedrunning it, 5 hours knowing me reading everything, and then we'll also do the Tales of the Fantastic sometime, not this week, but next week probably. We'll get to this. So look forward to that, everyone. Love y'all. Thanks for hanging. Please make a VOD channel, pretty please. Cronky, do you know? Watch it from the start. Explanation point. VOD, there you go. Getting closer to Halloween for the Ghost one? Yup. We're definitely gonna do this before Halloween. I also have some like Halloween streams planned too, so look forward to that. Hope you guys look forward to that. We're gonna be streaming both gifted by Moe in chat, so make sure you say thank you to Moe when we play those. But Signalis is a good horror game I've heard. Moe gifted it to me because he really enjoys that game himself, and then also he gifted me Still Wakes the Deep, which is a psychological horror game that takes place on an oil rig, which I have never thought of before. That is such a good fucking idea for a horror game, because being stranded on an oil rig with something that wants to kill you sounds terrifying. So both of those games I'm planning on playing at some point this month, so look forward to those as well. All right. Oil itself brings fear. You're not wrong. All right, peace out, everyone. Love y'all, and I will see you all in the next stream. Bye-bye.